I was really wondering if it will get you in here, man. What's up? Good evening. Hope you're doing amazing, TFG. Saw you in the Discord and I was like, oh, let's give a little shout out there. Let's go. I know 5 days, it's gonna be hard. It's so close though. It's so close. Honestly, positive timeline, Sunday it's starting. Realistic one, I don't want to talk about it, but let's be positive, right? All right, I'm gonna finish my cleanup before starting the stream. Be right back. All right, let's start that. What's up, guys? Let's go. Hope you're doing amazing. Nah, not you, chef. Pretty sure it's you. Hey, what's up? Hope you're doing amazing. What's up, Rack? What's up, TFG? What's up, Hawk? What's up, chef? What's up, everybody? It's already Thursday, and I just learned I have 5 days left to make that thing run. Conditions are, it needs to run for like a full heat cycle. So, you know, pretty important, because if it just barely starts and die, it doesn't really count. Yeah, let's go. What's up, Hog? So, we're gonna see if that's possible. Wow. Wait, what? He thinks it's not possible. Show him, chef. Show him the little lovely. Oh, what's that one? That's awful. I hate it. Thank you so much, chef, for the gift to TFG.
Rally Chef gifted that sub hard to that friendly
was
guy.
just the
Amazing.
beginning.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
Take
it's
that
awful.
gifted straight to your face, that friendly guy.
But I love the end. The end was pretty good there. All right, so you think it's not possible? I think there is a possibility that it happened. Basically, what we are missing right now is vacuum, and the vacuum on those engines is really simple compared to a lot of other type of car. So it's basically two lines, two vacuum lines for the engine, a bunch for the turbo system, and one from the intake to the ECU. And yeah, pretty much that, I will say. So it's really not that complicated. Once we're done with that, we are setting up ourselves to get ready for the weekend. And if everything goes well, on Saturday we're gonna do a blitz on the electric part of it. We're missing a bunch of electricity to be done, but mostly single wire like that one that needs to be connected to stuff like the fan here. So at this point, it's really not that complicated to get it done. So yeah, we're gonna see if this is something doable, and if it is, well, we're gonna be gravy from there. Legit, after that, it's starting the ECU, seeing if it's working, and if we can manage to get the vacuum done tonight, electricity on Saturday. On Sunday, I'm starting early and we are booting the ECU for the first time. We're building our first map into it, and we're gonna maybe try to push hard towards the first start. On Saturday, I'm gonna go to the hardware shop, get all the oils we need to have and everything in there. So that should be pretty good. Friday, Tarky night. Of course, we're gonna have some Tarky on Friday. Of course, you think I'm gonna be working on that? Nah. There's nothing to do on Tarky except when you're abusing bitbot chat. That's the best thing ever. Right now, Tarky is a bit boring, not gonna lie, but like with friends on Friday night, it's beautiful. Yeah, let's murder. It's funny because it's Siphon that has the word murder as a sound. That's pretty good. All right, so what's up here? Let's see how bad the camera is, because that camera is still not fixed, of course. Let's see where we are at in that little lovely engine bay. Dual side. Oh no, it's broken right now because I just imported the new sound for Blue. Blue has a new custom sound, so of course it broke my link between my PC and my StreamBot. Let me fix that. One day I will think right away to fix it. What's up, Siphon? How you doing, sir? That was a good timing there. That was actually a good timing. Fuck off, mate. Hope you're doing amazing. That, and then I need that, and I need to copy paste that here, and we're gonna be Gucci here. Let's force connect it. I said let's force connect it. Why are you not working? Why are you actually not working? Huh, interesting. Let's see if it's, oh, there you go. Woo!
I hate it here, but I love murder.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best. I love that sound so much. There you go, and let's put the other microphone as the voice command. Let's go. Now it's gonna be working. Alrighty, we're good to go. Dual side. Dual side. No, it's not working yet. Oh well, let's fix that cam because of course it is broken. That cam didn't like all the welding session. All right, guys, hey, troubleshooting right now. That's starting well. There you go. Just like an old cartridge. There you go. Ah, oh, that's beautiful. That's more like it. Boom, there we go. So, basically tonight, what are we looking for? Well, we're looking to connect both up and down side of the wastegate towards the actual boost controller solenoid here, and to the turbo boost reference on the cold side of the turbo. We're looking to connect also the blow-off valve underneath the intake, and a bunch of little things at the back here, including brake booster to the intake, and with a check valve and everything. I received pretty much everything we need for that, so that's pretty cool. We're gonna take a look at that, and I wonder if I didn't let them inside the house. Might have to go grab them inside the house. I don't remember bringing them in here, so we're gonna take a look at this. And yeah, but that's pretty much what we have to do right now. So get all that plugged in, and for that we're gonna also bring a fancy little kit I bought that I really love. I'm not a huge fan of those clips usually. What's up, Lumpy? Let's go! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. What's up, Lumpy? How you doing, man? Front cam. Front cam. Hey, there you go. I bought a couple of these little color that you can put on vacuum line and stuff like that. They are all zinc coated, so they are looking pretty. And so we're gonna do that. Also, we received all the metal tie wrap thanks to Rag the Goose. By the way, hi Rack, I think I missed you at the beginning. So metal tie wrap to tie wrap everything with the actual tool to put them in there properly and everything. So thanks to you, Rack, for that. I said hi, I wasn't sure. I was feeling like I didn't say hi properly. Well, hi again. Take that hi again, okay? So, oh, Delta Force, how is it? How is it, Lump, after like a couple of nights playing that thing? Is that not too bad? Oh yeah, it's looking quite good. Honestly, I'm really happy. For a first time ever engine swap, I'm happy. It's not the best welding, it's not the best anything, but like, let me show you again. Dual side. So basically, if we're taking a look here, you have oil thermostat on the right, the golden part, all the intake with the blow-off valve, turbocharger on the side, wastegate, everything, with the dump pipe going at the back. All the sensors are pretty much in there. We're missing just a few. All the big brake wheel wood kit on this side there, and yeah, and all the cooling line and everything set up right there. So basically the only thing we're missing at the moment in the engine bay, and pretty much the last part we need to put in there, is the overflow tank for the radiator, but we don't need it for a first start. So as long as we're sure we don't have any leak anywhere, we can just put the funnel on top that will help us bleed the thing, and from there, well, it's gonna bypass basically the overflow tank here, so it's no big deal for the first start. So that's pretty cool. You cannot contain me. Oh, sheesh! The noise says otherwise. Oh, fake noise. Oh, that's what he said, she said. Well, all right. So what are we up to right now? I think we're gonna start on an easy win tonight. Let me bring you over here and breaking probably the cam. Oh, that's close. That's close, but it's surviving so far. Oh, I just broke it there. I'm still moving, and it's, yeah, I think it's the extension. Otherwise, it's the cam itself I need to replace, and I don't want it to be the cam, because like it's still a $50 down the drain. Oh yeah, it's properly broken. I think I walk just one time too much on the USB connection, pretty much. I think that's what's up with it. Crushed it a little too many times. That will be sick if Rack was sending me some parts. Could send me those night goggles so I could work at night. Night vision, please. Maybe you need a powered USB adapter. Why? Cable might be too long. No, I never had problem before now. I've been running this exact setup for the last like 8 months. And like the 25 feet cable was never an issue. But yeah, I know why you say that, and I suspected that problem. I think that might be an actual problem, and I'm not in the right thingy here. Let's go. I think it might be a problem for when basically I'm welding. When I'm TIG welding and the camera is freezing because I'm triggering the welder, I think then it might be like power issue and like current frequency and stuff like that. So yeah. Oh damn. Damn, I'm gonna become a rack dealership in Canada. So here, basically, just to explain what I'm doing right now, we received basically 2 hours ago that little adapter here that's gonna allow us to run a water temp sensor right in here on the side of the head. So we were missing a plug anyway. So basically, we're gonna use that section here to actually run a water temp sensor that will go straight to our gauge. So we already have one that is the GM one, but we're gonna run the second one that's gonna go to our gauge, so we're gonna be able to compare also if we have any hot spot at the front versus the back. Shouldn't be a thing, but like we never know. And yeah, we're gonna be able to compare data with it, which is pretty sick. I think I'm gonna go actually hit the sack for work tomorrow, but I'll be around on Turkey. Let's go! I'll see you tomorrow, Siphon. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you coming by. But shipping will be expensive if I send from here. Yeah, I know, right? Of course it will be. And of course I bring a 17 mil and it's probably an 18 mil because it has to be. So basically, that's where we left it 2 nights ago, right here. So let's just finish that. Can I get it to actually fit again in there? Ah, so close. Nope. I think I'm gonna need a socket for that one. Oh, TFG, if you're still there, have you seen Deadpool versus Wolverine? Who in chat have seen it? I won't go into details because I don't want to spoil it to anyone, but damn, I had a good moment last night watching that movie. Holy crap, that was good. Legit sad I haven't worked on that one, to be fair. There you go, perfectly crushed in place. Oh yeah, so good. Like honestly, it's worth seeing at the cinema. And like I'm not going that often to cinema, but like at the end of the movie, I was legit sad I didn't apply somewhere where they were working on it in the last couple of months. Not that I didn't enjoy working on that car, but like just to tell you how good it is, I'm sad my name is not in the generic, like in the credits at the end. So that's just how good that was. Damn, it was excellent. I loved it so much. And honestly, I think last time I went to the cinema, what did I saw? It was like, I think last summer pretty much. I think it was for Spider-Verse actually the last time I went to cinema, so you know. All right, so that's gonna be perfect. It's fitting in there. We're gonna throw some thread sealant on the threads of the sensor itself, making sure not to put some on the sensor itself, obviously. Just want to make sure it's gonna be well protected. And we won't have any leak from it. There we go. There we go. Let's just throw that in here. So this is going to give us our water temp display, displayed on a gauge inside the car. So that's gonna be worth a lot on the track. really mostly for the track usage of it, not that much for running on the street, because that's not where I'm expecting it to be overheating, to be fair. If it is, we have quite a huge problem. All right, let's just finish threading that here. Can't believe we're getting so close to starting it after that long, but like everything was done on stream on Twitch. Honestly, that's blowing my mind a little bit. Super happy with that. We got 10,000 viewers on YouTube also, by the way, guys. The channel reached its first 10,000 viewers. Well, 10,000 views, I should say. There we go. Pretty good. Now let's bring that up here. That's gonna connect. Let's finish reconnecting the exhaust manifold. Here. That was a 13. Oh, that's a 12. That's why. Duh. If I was grabbing a 13, you know, that will be better. All right, let me make sure the ground for that is not going to go against the sensor itself. There we go. So we have a bit of a loose underneath, which is perfect. Like so, and like so. We're gonna run that towards there. So it should be pretty good. We're gonna be even able to bring it up here and make sure the connection is staying in place and not going against the exhaust. That's perfect. Lovely. Love to see that. So, vacuum wise, what are we looking for? We're looking to connect that thing here. This is our catch can. Let me just do that. So catch can, explained it a couple of times already, but basically we are going from the corner of the engine right over there, bringing that through here, the in part of the catch can. It's going through a bronze filter, which is going to basically like catch the oil vapor in your engine vacuum system and separate it from the air. So it's gonna take the vapor and try to condense it to bring it back to a liquid form, and the liquid's gonna stay at the bottom of that can, while the air itself that is now clean will go back through here to the actual throttle body. The idea with that is quite simple. We're gonna have on this side of the engine, right under here, we have another port, and this one is kind of an intake. It's a fresh air intake for the actual crankcase and like all the part, the void that is above all the lifters and rocker arm and stuff like that in those V8 engine. So clean air is going through here, and basically the end connection that's right here on the corner, this is actually pulling the air. So it's forcing it to go all the way through the engine itself. So therefore, what's happening is that clean air is getting in here, pushing through the entire engine to exit at the other corner over there, and then it's gonna go in here in that little catch can, filtering everything and pushing it back clean to the intake manifold. So that's simply how it's working. Pretty simple. There's on the other side there a PCV valve that's actually acting as a restriction, so therefore it won't pull too much air. It won't try to suck too much air in it, but it's really going to keep everything at like basically how it is designed. So that's the main idea right here. So that one I think is going to be the first one we're gonna tackle down tonight, because it's actually pretty easy to do. It's legit one line going up here from the other side and one here going at the front, and we just need to plug a little one-way check valve between that output inlet here to the actual throttle body. So yeah, should be pretty straightforward, and we received the line to do it, but I think it is inside the house, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab it because I forgot it in a box inside the house, I think. Or is it you here? I don't think it's you. No, you're for the coolant system. So I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back, and while I was gone, Stream Element banned someone that was offering me cheap viewers. Man, shit, I missed the deal. Damn it. That sucks. That legit sucks. Could have had like 10,000 viewers for cheap. Shit. All right, let's do that. So basically, what did I bring back? I bring back the actual check valve front cam. So I brought the check valve with me, which is really something small. Nothing too crazy about it. Basically, all you have to know about those is that there is an arrow on top. I don't think I'm gonna be able to show it to you. Nope. But there's a small arrow in the plastic, basically, and it is telling you in which direction it is going. So it can only flow this way, but if air was trying to go the other way around, it wouldn't work, it will block. So that's the idea. Super important for us. Why? We have a turbo. We won't only be doing vacuum on those engines. We're gonna be actually pushing pressure through the manifold. So we need to make sure it's not trying to reverse the flow of the dirty air that we have. So we really wanna make sure that it kind of stop. I don't know exactly the mechanic behind that, but I think it kind of stops while you're on boost, and when you release the throttle pedal, it starts again to do its cycle. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the idea, because basically like the vacuum of the engine is actually pulling to bring the air towards the throttle body, but on boost it's gonna like try to go reverse, like to revert it, and it's just gonna block on that. So there we go. And our line basically is right here, so let me open that. Shouldn't be too complicated to work with that. There we go. So simple rubber line that is quite thick because we don't want it to crush on itself. Already seen that on some engine, and that sucks. Well, like the vacuum is strong enough that it basically collapses the line on itself, and it creates problem. So usually if you go with a cheaper type of line, that's what's happening. So there you go. So here we just have like quite a big of a thick rubber line, so it should be pretty easy to work with those. All right, let's see if first of all our check valve is gonna fit. Perfect fit. Let's see what we have in here in that little kit. I hope I have enough color to work with that. All right, do we bet that I'm throwing that thing on the ground before the end of the night? Could be my style, that. Oh, it's also sealed on the side. Let's try to undo it properly before throwing it on the ground. So is that going to be the good one? Too big? So these ones here. Yeah, look how cool they are. Zinc coated little clip. So these will be perfect to just throw on that system there. So I think we're gonna have enough for at least that part on top, the visible stuff, so that's pretty cool. Are we trying that? Let's go. I'm gonna push the cam and probably break it again. Right here. Dual side. Oh, I didn't break it, let's go. So basically, first thing first, we're gonna go right here. I'm gonna put the check valve on top here. So yep, this is going to be a good fitment. So I'm gonna grab a pair of pliers. We're gonna start working with those. Is that going to be good enough, or should I? Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be. So pretty simple how these works, of course. I'm just gonna put one there. Make sure it's orientated on the proper side. Push the line all the way down. And basically, now am I just throwing the line on top here? I guess I am. Yeah, it's the most direct way to do it. Even though I could have put it at the back on top here. Yeah, I might do that actually. Let's try to make it clean and neat. That engine bay received a lot of love. Let's try to keep that up to our standard. Oh man, the car's too high right now. Let me drop it a little bit. There we go. Let's open up the hoist. There we go. That's way better. I can access it. So are we going to be able to throw that there? Yes, but maybe not with the clamp. There we go. That way it's gonna stay out of the way of anything else. Most of the thing being fuel related on that side of the engine bay, that part there. So that's a good thing if it's away from it. Not that this thing can really damage anything, just because I love to keep stuff in a proper way. There you go. Beautiful. Now I just saw one thing I don't like, and it has to do with the fact that this here just spin on itself. So let me try to grab the proper sized wrench. It's gonna be a 17 or a 16. We're just gonna go there. So for those who don't know, but who have read the message when I went live, basically what's going on is that Hurtu bet 25 sub if I was getting my car running before TFG get his car back. So this is what's up right now. So we'll see if it's happening or not. But like I said, honestly, I've been thinking about it the entire night. That's the player I wanted. The entire night last night, and it is honestly doable. There's a bunch of stuff I can say, hey, I don't need that right now to accelerate the process and maybe get it to be done before TFG get his car back. Now, the thing is, TFG will have it in 5 days. I thought it was more later next week, so more like Friday next week or something. So this is not helping me now, but hey, honestly, I want to believe, so we will believe. That. All right, Jeff is not here, cool, because I'm about to use the plier. He told me that that's not made for that, and I agree with him. but it's working, so you know, I don't care. Not the first one using something that's not meant to be used like that. There we go. All right, and just like that, our PCV is actually in place. And that's the first vacuum lines done, baby. That's how you do that. So basically, super simple from the catch can to the PCV valve on this side. Now we need to bring that to that here. So this is going to be pretty much the hardest one, but we might use the little check valve to our advantage here. We'll see. So this is going down there. So basically we need to keep that quite on top. So let me grab one thing. I hope the roll's gonna be long enough for me to also do the brake part of it, because I have quite a few inches to go through, but we'll see. Worst case, I'm gonna order another roll. All right, there we go. So the idea here is to go with that. Just like that. And since it is already quite high, that thing, we're gonna go and spin that on the side like that. What was that sound? What's up, War Turtle? Hey man, it's been a while. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you are doing amazing, man. All right, now, where do we want to get it to go? I think something like that will be pretty good. Like here, 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 holding that there, right on top here. Proop. That will be pretty sick. Hello, hello, hello. It's been a while. How you doing? Trying to get that thing running before TFG get his car, man. You think it can happen? Honestly, I kind of believe. I want to believe at least. There we go. That can now go on this side. And what I'm gonna do is just use that right here and make that right now. Now, don't worry, I'm not forgetting the check valve. The check valve is so small. What's up, NPV? How you doing, sir? Here we go. Whew, that's clean. So the check valve's so small that we can just cut it anywhere we feel like it's gonna be a good match. And right now, the good match, I will say, will be pretty much somewhere around here, so that it is quite far from any heat source and also in a straight line. So we're just gonna go and cut. Hi, bitch. Hope you're doing amazing, man. There we go. That one now, I will be tempted not to put any color on it. I've seen that a lot of time. They are quite a tight fit. So just like that, this is our check valve. So the air can only go this way. And basically what we have to do is just keep a small piece of line that's gonna get out underneath here. So right there, that's where the intake for the engine is. And basically, I might just put like a little pod filter. I ordered one, we'll see how it's going. But really, I think about just putting a small pod filter, a breather filter, they call it, to just like basically filter the air getting inside and not worry about it. Usually people will bring what's like the intake on this side of the engine to the normal intake of the car. So it basically has filtered air, but in our case, it will have to be before the turbo, and that's a color there. So in between the filter and the turbo will be the best place. we don't really have that in here. It's not something possible, so let's not care about it for now. So there you go. So this is the main vacuum line on the engine. It's so easy, yet such an important thing to get right. So there you go. Now we're gonna have to remove the intake and start working underneath how we're doing our things here inside this spaghetti of wire. So that's also going to be something we have to take care of. But yeah, otherwise vacuum wise, it's gonna be 4 ports under here. Maybe we're just gonna need 3 of them, I think. One for the turbo system, one for the ECU, one for the gauge, but that's gonna be a split with the ECU basically, and also one for the brake system. So brake system is gonna use the second check valve we have, so let's go try to do that. I think I'm gonna have to remove the one we just did here actually if I want to go underneath. I think closing that thing is gonna be the hardest part, to be fair. All right, so let's remove that. You can see it's quite a tight fitting. There we go. That pretty much didn't move. Perfecto. So we're gonna do that. Hey Goose, how you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing amazing. So many beautiful people in here tonight. We love to see that. So let's open up that. I received also the heat protection for the oil line going to the turbo. So we might do that. I'm not sure we're gonna do that right now. I will prefer to start it and do the heat, not the heat shrink, but the heat protection, I mean. And I will prefer to do that after we are done starting it for our first time, but we'll see. We shall see. So we're gonna need the different Allen key, well, Allen wrench, and I think we were using a special one. Is it still out? It is probably still out and right over there. Oh, I've been starting to to watch again mod car mods in the last few days, and gosh, it's good to watch that show again. Honestly, how good those guys are is crazy, and it just gave me a bunch of ideas because I've watched them build a couple of engines in the last few days, which will help us for the first start. Also a couple of tricks that they said, and I was like, oh yo, that's gonna be interesting to use. So definitely going to use a bunch of things I've seen in there. One of them being as simple as leaving those unconnected at first. Well, not exactly those, more the one in there, and flush the system with fuel coming from the back. Oh yeah, it's not working with that, that's why. So washing the system with fuel, fresh fuel going from the tank to the front, and wash it for a couple of minutes. So that any debris won't get stuck in your injector. You're gonna flush them right away. So any dust or stuff like that left after we cut the lines, we're gonna be able to wash everything, which is pretty sick. So just some tips like that sometimes you get and you're like, oh yeah, that's actually a super great idea. All right, done with that one too. That here is the T-fitting we're gonna need. What else? So let's bring that, let's find the appropriate wrench here. How you doing, Goose? Hope you're doing amazing. Man, 2 nights ago, the chat we had with you, Archu, and all the people in here was so good, honestly. Just wanted to go back on that because, man, it was a cool moment. Apparently one day we'll find that's a good socket. I'm gonna grab an extension and it's gonna be that for now. Ugh. I just took a sip on my drink and it didn't went well. Ugh. Whew. Almost died there. Ugh. All right, we're good. Cool, let's move up the intake. So, I'm kind of wondering if at this point I wouldn't be better to connect all the injector and everything, but like to bolt it down, it's just easier without the fuel rail in place. It's really hard to tell what I should do right there, because basically I need to remove the 4 bolts, work all my actual setup for the vacuum line. So I think we're gonna do that first. I'm gonna remove the intake pipe, just make sure we have less stuff to work with. And then, so I'm gonna bring you with me over here. Boop. We're just gonna remove that thing. That's why it wasn't clamped entirely, because I knew I would have to do that. Hup, hup. There we go. Woo! On the bench. Look at that. Look at that. So close to doing plop, 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 plop. That's gonna be so good. It's dusty already. Damn. All right, let's move up the intake. How you doing, NPV? How was your day, sir? I'm in ultra focus mode right now, trying to get that thing running, you know? I also decided which oil I'm gonna use at first. Well, actually gonna depend if I can find some around here, but I should be able to. I will be running some break-in engine oil. Oh shit, that could have been wrong. All right, I need a magnet. But yeah, I'm gonna be running some break-in engine oil because I took the time to read about it. And some people were saying go with the cheap oil. Some people are saying go with the oil you're actually planning to run. And that's not really something you want to do, for the simple reason that the break-in oil is super important when you re-ring your piston, because basically since you got your cylinder bored by someone, like they got honed by someone, and then you get some brand new piston ring and stuff like that, they need to make together at some point. And so the break-in oil, what it's doing, it's allowing more friction to help them blend together. And so going with a break-in oil at first is really a better idea than going with normal oil. And so for the first heat cycle, to let it break in and everything, that's a really good way to do it. I'm gonna read a little bit more about the thing, just to make sure we are getting that right. But
hey
it
guys,
might be up
I've
to
had
like...
enough. I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. I tuned into stream last night and let me tell you, those spammers, especially Robert Paulson, I'm glad he is banned, always ruin the streams for me. I thought last night would be different, but I saw just how wrong I was. I hope my 200 bits didn't go to waste, and at least one of them decide to fix the way they interact online. Seriously, I hope they grow up.
Nah, you don't fix Robert Paulson, sorry man. You don't fix him. That's a good TTS right there. That's a good one. If Lump is still here, he's gonna appreciate that one. There we go, intake can move up. Spaghetti getting revealed. Woo! So what are we looking for right here? Let me show you, just give me a few seconds. I'm gonna do that. I'm trying not to throw some injector on the ground. What I'm gonna do is this. Can you see something here? You forgot to take the tape off. That was wanted, man. That's maybe tonight where we're taking it off, actually. So basically what we have here, and I knew we were going to remove that thing, so therefore why there was still some tape and PV is because we need to go right here and start working our way around with our different basically vacuum port at the bottom here. Now, as cool as this look, because basically it's getting hidden underneath the intake, man, it's gonna be painful to work with, because basically I need to plumb those things somewhere in the car and sit the intake afterward, because I don't have access there right now since the engine is seated so far back in the car. So yeah, it's gonna be quite challenging to actually plumb anything in here and then sit everything in there with also all the wire going underneath. I really hope we're gonna make it work, because otherwise that means I need to bring some part of the wiring loom outside, and I'm not willing to do that at all. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking for right now. So I'm gonna take a piece of line that we have here, and I'm gonna check if that is fitting for our brake system. So I hope it is on this one. This one no, but that one yes, right? All right, so the big one on top here, we might don't need it and might just end up plugging that one on top, and we're gonna use the three other ones. So first one here will be for the actual brake booster. Second one's gonna be for the blow-up valve that needs a reference, plus the gauge, the turbo, the boost gauge. So we're gonna use that here. And that one with only a small little hole right there is gonna be for the map sensor. Actually, I'm saying that, maybe it's gonna be the opposite, I will see. But yeah, it should be something similar to that. So let's see if that. So basically that line here, I'm gonna make sure if it's fitting on the brake booster. So all the way at the back over here. It's not that long what I have left, honestly. I thought I would have more than that. So we have one of the plug here, right there. It would be cool to have a bit more light in here, to be fair. Yep, that's fitting. So that here needs to go through there, underneath that. So I think it's gonna run in between here. Not my ideal spot, but if it's working, maybe underneath there it could work and get clamped there. Yeah, just to keep it a bit more clean. So just like that. And right underneath there. Yeah, I think that could work. So we're gonna try to also make sure that we are clear right here, because right now what I think is going to happen is that we're gonna check to plug pretty much everything left in there and make sure everything is looking great and in its place. So yeah, let's do that. Hop, hop, there we go. Messy wiring loom. So we need to also plug that thing here, so we're gonna make sure it's happening too. We can see the mark of where it was seated. So that here is going right there. Gonna need to make sure we get all the ignition stuff. That here is the knock sensors. Yeah, we need to bring everything back to where it needs to be. So that one here, alternator. So it's gonna be air temp sensor going at the front, and that's gonna be water temp, yep, on the side here. So just to make sure gonna throw them, no, I won't throw them through the tie wrap just yet because it needs to go through the intake anyway. So that. So we can plug that thing here over there. And again, I cannot really think of a way of plugging that in there without like bringing back the intake and everything. Like I cannot really cut it or whatever. So yeah, that's gonna be kind of interesting and kind of not interesting all at once. Because right now, if here, like that, now I will be plugged right there. And the only thing with the Toyota brake booster I use is that the actual intake, well, like the inlet for the brake booster is actually pointing towards the side panel. So you need to do kind of a loop. I have plenty of space for that, so it's no big deal, but could be something that could bother some people. So, you know, just have to think about it. There we go. That's gonna go underneath. That we can push that on the side there for now. Same with that one here. That's our fuel line, not needed right now. Let's try to bend it towards the back without kinking it. Oh, because of that, it's not staying in the air. Oh well. All right, so fuel pressure, we're plugged. Here, map sensor, map, the map we won't use. So that one don't need to stay there. That one could be put back into the car if we wanted. Maybe we'll just stay somewhere like here, but we don't need it at all. So map sensor is not a thing because we're gonna use the one that is right on the ECU itself. So that's gonna be the second one that we need to go through. I don't know if I'm gonna push it through the main grommet here. Could be a way to do it. I don't know. Or I'm gonna go maybe on the side here, because basically this one we need to make sure I have the right size hose to go plug right on top there. And that one seems quite small. So I think we might have to use a reducer or something, because the smallest one I have in here doesn't fit, I think. Let me check. I'm going inside the car to test that. Yeah, that one will fit. The smallest one would actually fit. However, I don't think it fits onto our manifold here, because it's a really, really small one. So maybe if it stretches enough, but otherwise, maybe. Well, doesn't seem like it. Oh, doesn't seem like it at first, but I think we could actually fit it on top. That could be actually used for that. Good question. Because also the hole here is smaller, and I don't know if this has a good repercussion on the reading for the actual ECU. Because the one on the ECU is quite small too, but I have no clue. It's a little bit bigger, but not by that much. So that could be a way to do it. All right, let me check something else also. I'm gonna check the module for the boost gauge that we need to put somewhere. That one here. Because basically I have also that thing right here that I need to plug. So yeah, and those two definitely work together. That one, the smallest one, I can make it fit kinda, and the ECU, so we could use all that. Yep, we could use all that. Anyway, it's pressured, so it's just pushing the pressure everywhere. Just look how small the port is right here. It's a tiny little hole. It's so small, but it's pushing a bit of boost through that. So basically you want to make sure it's not taking too much length and too much volume actually to fill. So you want to reduce that to the maximum, so the lecture is going to be even more spot on. So that module here might go like the Innovate Motorsport map sensor here might go right into because I want to say it, it might go right into the interior, and we're gonna run that straight to the ECU. So we're gonna bring that close to the ECU, put like a T in the line with just a small piece pushing some pressure through it. So it's gonna read that right on the same actual system that goes to the map sensor on the ECU. So it's gonna be just both map sensor reading from the actual same port. So it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. All right, so that doesn't tell us how we're gonna connect everything in here. So, well, it kind of do, because from what I've seen, I need to make sure the wastegate don't need anything here, but I don't think so. Everything with the wastegate is actually turbo going to the bottom of the wastegate plus to the boost controller solenoid. Then the boost controller solenoid is adjusting the pressure on top of the wastegate, and that's gonna change how it behaves. So all that is kind of a closed system, and then after that on this side the blow-off valve needs only that thing here, so a lecture after the throttle body to know when it's shutting down, so the pressure get consumed by the engine, but the pressure from the turbo is still pushing underneath, and that's gonna make that's gonna pop open the blow-off valve, based also on the spring pressure you have. So right now we have an 11 psi spring pressure. So low boost, it should do the turbo flutter. High boost, it should do the classic from a turbo system. So that is going to use the second one here. So first one, map. Second one, blow-off valve. Third one, boost, the brake booster. Last one, unused. And the unused one, the best thing I could have is a plug for it, but I don't think I have one here. So maybe I'm gonna go grab a little plug for it. I don't know yet. Otherwise I could use a piece of line and try to close it. I have a bunch of different size now, so I could plug it with pretty much anything at this point. But yeah, I don't think I have. Wait, I'm saying I don't have, but maybe I do. I've seen the plug right here. Let me check if it is what I think it is. Are you a 1/8 NPT type of thread, sir? If you are, that's wonderful. Good evening, everyone joining. By the way, hope you're having a wonderful evening and a wonderful night so far. It is. So I have a 1/8 NPT, so I could be removing the bigger port. Oh, I have two actually plugged for those. Oh, how amazing is that? All right, let's test it. So basically I could be using that to plug it. So just that small cap will remove the bigger port if it is 1/8 NPT like I think it is, and therefore we will be gravy. So I'm really spooked about dropping actual injectors on the ground, so I'm gonna remove them. Let me just find the box again to make sure we're not throwing them somewhere stupid, because right now I'm not even seeing the box, so it's probably on the other workbench, because yeah, that will suck to drop the actual injectors on the ground, because this is worth a lot. It is specially designed for our application. It's some resized, yeah, they are right here. It's some resized injectors, so we don't want to drop them on the floor. Pretty much $80 plus tax plus shipping per injector. There we go. I will feel a little bit more safe like that. What's up, Only Cow? How you doing, sir? Man, we're doing some good progress tonight. You're gonna be proud. All right, now I can do that. We can take a look at what size to use here. Looking good for being a little 1/8. So I'm gonna be opening up the bigger port because I don't think we're gonna need it in the end. 3 is gonna be enough, which is good, which is exactly what I wanna see. It's way bigger than 1/8 that. Shit, I don't have a plug for that one, I think. Definitely not fitting in there. That fitting, if we were to thread it on top, could actually get plugged by the plug. Let me try to see if I have something matching, like another cap or anything I removed so far that could fit there. I have a doubt, but who knows? Who knows? That's probably some M12 or something like that. You could actually be potentially the right thing. That will be funny. Have a magnetic plug, which is not really my first choice, but hey. What have you got done? Vacuum lines for the catch can so far, and we keep going on the different part of it. So we are attacking the vacuum, and I have in mind to maybe complete it for tonight, because you see Friendly Guy's in chat here. He's looking if I'm gonna get that car running before I get his car back. So we have to push hard on the project right now. Also, I'm planning to maybe attend an autocross event by the end of the season with it. So starting it in the next week will mean I can take my appointment for the dyno. And that is also a good motivation, because if I can take an appointment for the dyno tuning session for in a month, that means I have a month to complete exhaust system and stuff like that. But after that, I could just go straight there. All right, it's not perfectly clean. I just want to test the thread. It is threading, but I don't think that this is the right thread. Nope, definitely not. That's gonna leak bad. All right, so that's not doing it. Let's keep searching for any other type of plug that we could have, but I don't think I have any other. Let me check in the intake box. Maybe there was something coming for it, like coming with it that was meant to use as a plug, but I don't think so either. Nah, the only thing was for the fuel rails. Yep. Sedge. I know one way to block that kind of stuff, and it's pretty much you take a small piece of line and you plug it with a bolt at the end, but it's not clean. It's really not clean. I'm more tempted to try to actually thread that thing and plug it with an actual plug than anything else. But at the same time, having that removal clear quite a lot of space, and that will be even better. So yeah, if we can get that plugged well, that will be the best case scenario. All right, are we going to dive into the magic box to see if we have something fitting there? Could be that. Any type of bolt big enough to fit in there will be the best. So let me check for that. Oh, are you actually? That is fitting. That's a huge bolt, but it is actually fitting. Am I cutting that thing? I feel like that could be used somewhere else. but that bolt is a potential one, so we're gonna keep it on the side. It wasn't a box of things I'm not using, so that's also a good thing. So interesting. Wait, are you also? Oh, I might have a better one here. Well, I don't know if I will call that a better one because it's a rusty one. Yep. That's definitely fitting. Could cut it. Could clean it, cut it. Put a copper crush washer and seal the threads and call it a day, I think. Oh, I already have a crush washer for it. Oh my God, feels like we might be doing that. We might be doing that because that will be so easy after that to remove it and, like, you know, replace it if needed or whatever. Yep. Smells like a good solution to me. All right, I have another one similar, but a different, a more aggressive thread. Let me just check if that is fitting in here. Nope, getting stuck. And being aluminum, don't force on it. Telling you that. Make sure you're not forcing against it. Sadly, that's too big. That's too small. One here. I'm trying to remember what that one was used for. I wonder if it was not the old one we bought for behind our disc, but I'm not sure. I think it might have been those ones and we replaced them for a stronger one. Well, they are 12.9, so no. All right, let me keep looking just a touch, and after that, if I'm not finding anything else, we're gonna dive deep into that one. That's too small. Too small. Too small. I feel like I'm talking to NPV, telling him how small it is. All right, let's keep going. Had a bunch of one here too. That was so free. I'm sorry, NPV, I'm a bad boy. I'm not a good man. Am I really sorry? I don't think so. Nope, no bolts in here that will fit. That feels too special. Oh, I have a bunch here actually. You know what? I can use that clean one because these ones are that, and it was the hat to hub and they didn't fit. So I had to grab another type of bolt that were smaller. So that's good. I can actually use that one. Let's go. Let's see now how deep it is. About a centimeter, I will say. So we can cut it and seal it and do it. All right, well, let's do that. I'm gonna bring that away in the meantime because we're gonna use the vice grip. So let me just throw that around on the engine. We're gonna do just that. Wow. One day it's gonna be us. All right, let's do that and let's go here. Buffer's already there. Let's get our bolt prepared. And we don't need a lot of things here to make it happen. It's gonna be quite straightforward. Let's do that. Loud noise. right, and with that said, we have our small bolt like that. Gonna trim the edge on here just to make sure we are actually getting a nice finish on it. And from there we should be good to just plug that thing pretty well. Not really a plug for that, not intended to be that, but hey, it's gonna work. Loud noise. Loud noise. Focus voice. There you go, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's put that here. I'm gonna take back my crush ring, my crush washer here. Put that on that one. It's probably quite hot. It is. Let's bring back that manifold over here. Boop. There we go. Because working on a trusty little workbench like that, this is not really a workbench, this is just a little seat. It's perfect. There you go, so we're gonna save a bunch of space with that, which I'm happy with. And now let me test which one here. There you go, first shot. So what I'm gonna do here is use that brand new bolt with that brand new crush washer. Put a bit of thread sealant on there and make sure we're gonna be all Gucci. So that's supposed to seal our manifold, because don't forget, we're putting a turbo, so that thing's gonna be under pressure. So we need to make sure it's sealed properly, that it doesn't pop anything out of it. So we're gonna use all the thread we had, and you see how it's easy to bolt in. That's perfect. And there we go. We're gonna make sure we are giving it a lovely little tight fit, just like that. Am I able to go back? Should be pretty much good. Could try to go a little bit more. There we go. That should be pretty good. So there we go. We save a bunch of space with that. All right, now 3 different sizes mean we could start 3 different tubes in here. So if I was to guess the best way to do that, I think one of my way of doing it, there's quite a bit of dust actually in the intake no matter what. I could be doing that here. So go with that one, bring it on top, go with the bigger one, so remove it from here in the end and just go from the intake itself to bring it over here. So from there, that's going like that. So both of them That one could be coming towards the front actually. If you want to know everything, I think we're gonna bring that to the front. That's where I could have done the plumbing a bit different there, but hey, no big deal. So what we're gonna do is that, and try to keep at least one here, but there we go. That one there, that one we're going like that, so it's going towards here, like so. And then the other one there, and that's the hardest one to fit on top of, so, but we can still do it. So let's go. Vacuum lines, boys and girls. Let's not forget our lovely hawk in here. That, and maybe that one here, or that one seems a bit better. That one for the small one, I guess. That. So we're gonna unplug again, because in the end I need to put those things. What we're gonna do is open up that, on top here. Is that the good size? Ow! I think it was not the good size. Hey! I think you are the good size. I grabbed one too small. Yep. That's the one. Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. I need to start them before installing the intake, and that's the hard part right here. That one, I think it's the one I just kicked basically at the other end of the garage. So let's grab another one of that size. Let me bring you a bit closer also. Ugh. I might break the cam. Did I? I did. But you're gonna see a bit better what I'm doing here. If I'm doing that this way. All right, let's fix the cam. It really snapped my finger quite well. I think I might have a blood spot on the hand after that. All right, fixing the cam. There you go, easy peasy. There we go. So you have a better view of the vacuum and everything. Now I'm gonna remove that one too. Try that ring. That ring, obviously, it's not tight enough. So let me grab something else. Just a touch smaller. That one here should do the job. Yep. Right at the bottom there. Ooh, that one is a tighter fit. My pliers right here, which is perfect because that's exactly what we want to see, something a little bit tighter, like so. Just making sure it won't get released in the end, just like that. And the last one, the smallest one, the tube is here, so that one is the one going inside the car. So we're gonna see how we're making that happen. Part of me is kind of worried about how it's gonna be possible, but hey, shouldn't be too bad. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I might be telling some shit there, and maybe it's gonna be the most awful experience of my life. Who knows? Who knows? I have a clamp for it. Let's see if it's gonna fit once I push it down there. I might be lubricating. I don't want to, because that one, if I'm lubricating it, it could end up inside the ECU, and that's no Gucci. Because that one's gonna be the tightest fit, because it is perfect for everything else except here that it is a bit too small. But it kind of wants to go. Yep. Just gonna be like freaking impossible to remove after that, but that's not really a problem because it's gonna be doing exactly what it is supposed to do. Being sealed and bringing boost information to the computer. But yeah, it's quite a hard fit. Maybe I'm gonna lube the side of it so that way the part that's not in contact in the interior is gonna be lubed a touch. Maybe just that could do. That's a lubricant. All right, let's see if that touch of grease is going to make a huge difference. Feels like a yes. Feels like a solid yes. As long as it is not ripping the line, we should be good. And honestly, it will take a lot to rip that one, because even under pressure, that one is a really small port, quite a thick one. Can I make it go even further? Let's see. There we go. That should be plenty. All right, where's my plier? Over there. Let's do this. Let's do that. Please fit. I'm not sure it's fitting. No, it's not fitting. That one's too small. All right, we're gonna unwrap it. I don't want to put it a second time on it. That was too painful to do. So I prefer to go all the way through those 10 feet offline instead. Yikes. That intake is actually pretty cool. Yeah, because that's pretty well sealed right now, so we don't want to do that. I'm surprised Hershey's not here yet tonight. I was expecting him to try to make some noise in here to make me chat more than working. Could have been his style. All right, let's go all the way out to bring a bigger one in there. Honestly, those ones for vacuum and stuff, you could use pretty much a tie wrap, just to give you an idea. So even using that is kind of overkill. So I just need one size bigger than that. And that should pretty much be it, I think. I think so. Let me bring a second one just in case it's not that. Hey, what's up, Clutter? Hello, my friend. Ecotic build start this weekend. Fanatic Cabalta says, let's go. That's so sick, man. Hey, yo, that's sick. If we're lucky on our side, we're gonna start the car this weekend. That will be the goal on Sunday. But like, there's still plenty to do. But I've been like motivating myself. Plus, Herchu gave me the challenge to start the car before that friendly guy get his car back, because it's been a running gag in his chat for a while. And so yeah, basically we were looking at it and I was like, man, it won't be easy, but it's not impossible. So he bet 25 gifted sub to the channel that I won't get that done before TFG get his car. So we will see how that's turning out. TD04, let's go. TD04 Turbo, the 20T, what is the 20T? Because the TD04, the only one I know is the TD04L and stuff like that from WRX. Is that one from that or something else? All right, vacuum lines in place. Let's go. So our vacuum, so we have brake, we have blow valve, and we have map sensor. So that should be it. Now, that being said, we still need to put some lovely cable through there. So let me just blast some air on it because it's dusty now. Supposed to get dusty once it's plugged in, not before. Otherwise, bad signal could happen. It's just how many teeth are on the turbine. It's able to produce almost 400 horsepower. Let's go, that's sick. Yo, that's big numbers right there on the Nicotech. That's crazy. What was it for already? Can you remind me? I know you told me, but a bunch of people told me and like I'm lost now. Not gonna lie. Okay, so that goes in there. So basically we have that plug and it needs to go all the way through here. So at this point, will be kind of worth it to try to at least put injectors in and see how that's going. Oh yeah, the IN, let's go. Yeah, the unrusty car. You cannot get a rusty iron. I mean, underneath maybe, but like it's so good because Saturn had such good body panel with the plastic thing. Let me just try to make sure it's gonna quite. Yeah, there's a small dust, but only on the surface. Cannot really do anything against that. Yeah, I know. One of my friends had one, and man, that was funny. Like, too clean for what it is. Ignition, I guess here. Injector right there. Perfect. So, am I going to install the injectors? I have a perfectly good workbench and I'm using that chair. That makes no sense. Let me try to make a bit of place here and actually use the proper place for working on the car. Let's push all that. I don't need you now. I don't need you right now. So I'm gonna put the gauge map sensor inside the car, that's for sure now. Because since I'm bringing one vacuum line, I will make sure I don't have two to push through. It's just gonna make things so much easier. I have also received the 90 degrees fitting for our last sensor we have to put, but also the one that we're gonna use to actually push some oil into the engine. I thought I had one straight fitting left to do that, but I don't find it. There we go. That on top. Now I'm gonna be searching for a bunch of things. What do you mean? Wait, what? RIFE sensors are the bee's knees. All DTM connector. What do you mean? I'm not sure I get what you mean there, Rack. So now I'm going to pull a 2.4 liter block. Love that. 2.4 seems to be a magic number in the I don't know them, Rec. I don't know them at all. That's still working. Let's bring a bit of cardboard to protect. Same one that protected our radiator. There we go. Let's bring all that together. Hup. What product are they making? DTM connector, is that what those are? Those one looking like Dutch connector but being slightly different? Is that what I'm looking for at? Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's the what Altec is using. So basically everything in here, including the injector harness and everything, is like going through that and converting to what I mentioned when I bought the kit, which I think is pretty cool. Honestly, super useful so far. Won't lie, I'm quite happy with the kit. That one's better, that one's gonna be a bit tough to bend underneath there, but hey, we'll see. Dutch is DTM, This is also a Dutch connector. That makes sense because it looks similar, like really similar, but the one I had from another kit were a bit different. But yeah, so far they are my favorite thing to use. Dutch connector are awesome. They are just working great. All right, from here, if I was to pull that, I think we can almost close the intake tonight, because basically all I have to do from now on is to bring that like this. That. You're all dusty. I'm so sorry, friend. That like that. We're gonna roll that one and hold it in a spot so we don't crush it. Like here. Could put a little piece of tape around it. There we go, can put that here for now. Even if it's hanging, at least it won't undo all of it. So there you go. There you go, that one's going towards here. Perfect. That one, so we have the one at the front here to basically work the throttle position sensor and vacuum on top. So that's pretty cool. Here, gonna have the fuel rail to fit, and if we fit the injector, we will be able to go through the entire thing with our harness right here, and that will just help basically have one plug to put in there when we set our thing. Like I mentioned though, putting the the fuel rail in place is blocking quite a bit of access to the actual mounting bolt of the intake, which is a bit hard to work on once in the car. So I'm quite undecided if I'm going with that one here right away with injector all in place. I think we're gonna have to try it. It will simplify so much the wiring work. Just making sure our injector ports are clean, free of dust, and they are all over here. I need to also re-clean the actual fuel rails because they are also quite dusty now. Been a while since we removed them from there. Way better, like new. One, let's clean the other one. One thing crazy, I could unmount the actual ECU from the car. I could like unmount it, bring it inside and start it, like configure the ECU right inside on my main computer. Now I have a laptop planned for the first start and everything, so we are going to do it in here, but it's fun to know that I could have just like take it out and bring it inside and configure everything. So there you go. Injectors here. Are we missing anything else? There's gonna be that line to clean. Other than that, I think we're pretty good here. So just so you know, here we had the port for a map sensor from GM, but it is for a Gen 4, and since it's for a Gen 4 map sensor, it was not fitting our plugs, so we couldn't actually use one except if we bought like an adapter. Now the ECU has its own map sensor mounted to it, so might as well use that, right? Might as well use that. There we go. Let's throw that away for now. All right. Let's take the lithium grease for the other injectors. So we're gonna start on that side. That was the 4 that were already in there. So we're gonna set them back in. Just took them out a bit earlier. So they are already greased and everything. This seems to clip pretty well. O-ring is just crushing a tiny bit around the edge, being not too easy to put in there, but not too hard with proper lubrication. So there we go. And now for the other one, we're gonna have to, I'm gonna put a glove just to make sure my hand is clean and we're not putting debris onto our injector there. We're gonna lube them up, throw them in there. We're gonna start working our way around. Can't wait to also take the time to look at what's on the, what format is the file on the USB flash drive that was coming with the injector. I know it's the map for them, like all the data log from the actual injectors, but I never took a look at one setup like that. So it's gonna be interesting for sure. Oh, cool. Just a tiny bit of lubrication there, so I think we're gonna be able to twist them like that to bring the cables from the inside, like the connector from the inside. I need to open up the last part of the bag, making sure to stay away from the O-ring. Not time to break one. There we go. Okay, let's go. I hope these are going to work well with the setup. like I'm not a professional, so guessing your injector size is quite a bit of a math thing you need to do. Like you need to go through some different tab and like try to find out what you need, what will be the ideal versus the performance versus the overkill and everything. Because the bigger the bigger you go, the harder it can be to make the car run properly at low speed. So you know. No shot!
Brand Blue is looking for more power for the last 12 months. 1 year, baby. Let's go.
What up, Blue? Let's go! There's no way. A goddamn year. Butterfly, I love that. Wait, what was the butterfly? Was supposed to be bitch? Did it really said butterfly? What? Let's go. How you doing, Blue? Hope you're having a wonderful day. 1 year, man. 1 freaking year. No shot. I was already working censorship in 4K. That's excellent. I was already working on the Datsun the first time you sub, right? Which confirms the 1 year theory I had. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I started in July. We're already almost mid-August, so it makes sense. It does make sense. Right, there we go. There. We're gonna throw that in the box here. And that's insane. A year already. That's crazy, right? That's just completely insane at this point. All right, so we found out that we might need just to space it out a touch. So I'm gonna prepare something to use as a small spacer, but we're gonna try one more time just as is. So I'm gonna open up the top of the injector here. We're gonna try to put, was not supposed to come out there. O-ring still perfect. Small hair right there, let's remove it. What a clot. Right there. Yeah, if it's sitting quite flush, we should be all good. Man, freaking 1 year. That's insane. Love it. Thank you so much, Blue, for another resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're committed to the thing now. You're really like giving that money, hoping that car will run one day. And it might be this week. Well, more this weekend. It might be next week. It might be in 3 months. Who knows? I'm gonna hope it's not in 3 months, otherwise I'm gonna cry. Let's just put a tiny bit of grease just to make sure we're not crushing an O-ring, breaking it and crying. So the important part is to lubricate the O-ring without putting grease inside the injector. Because that would suck. All right, there we go. I want to see TFG cry when you finish it before... I have 5 days. He was here at the beginning of the stream, and he told me I have 5 days to make it run. So it won't be finished, but if it's starting, Herchu said he's gifting 25 sub on the channel if I'm starting it, and it runs for like a 30 minutes or so, like a first heat cycle before TFG get his car back. So that's the idea right now. So that's why we're gonna push hard. Someone gave me a challenge and I'm really working well with challenges, so that's my type of thing. Oh man, it's always so stressful to put some injectors in. I don't know why I'm stressed when I'm doing that. Yeah, I could definitely use some spacer here. I feel like my injector might be just a touch too high for the actual predetermined purpose of this fuel rail. Because if I was to try to pull, yeah, it's gonna basically twist them like that, but we want them to crush in a linear motion. So having a couple of spacers could be the best thing there. All right, let's see what we have. What could be used for that? Have a couple of lock washers, so there's definitely something to do there. But I don't think you're supposed to put a couple of them stacked together. We could do some better, we could redo the bracket basically. Because all we need to get is that to sit there and just hold it tight. As long as it is holding tight right there, we should be good. So right now it's gonna just pry them towards there. It needs to be like that. Oh man. All right, let me try something. I'm gonna just try to go ahead and see if that is actually willing to fit. Imagine the guy's calling him, telling him he actually has to wait a little bit more. That will be the perfect deadline. That. Why is there the knocking sound? Wait, what? Who did that? Yo, Triaxis, what the heck? That was lumpy sound. Lump has that sound for him, so I was not expecting you to use it actually. What's up, man? How you doing? You got me good there, but like maybe not in the way intended. I'm used to hear that sound. It's one of the worst one, aka one of the best one. I'm still undecided. I'm still undecided on what I'm doing right there. Let me take a look in my trusty little spot here. So that's not fitting there for sure. These won't though. These won't though. Let me try something. How you doing, Mr. Triaxis? Hope you're doing amazing tonight. So, we're gonna have a bunch of trial and error, I think, on that thing. Because what we need to do is kind of remove that if I want to get access to it. Or doing that maybe? I'm unsure on how I'm supposed to put that down there. But let's try it. Anyway, nothing can fall into the engine over here, which is already a good plus. Like so, and I lost the end of my thingy there. Can you just, yeah. There we go. Let's try that. Basically what I'm the most afraid of is to fight the actual injector setup and have a fuel leak at the injector. Because if it's happening right here, that means the length of my injectors are wrong, and I have two choices. I either change the bracket to hold it in place, or I throw everything on the ground, or I change the injector. But like I said, they are not cheap, so that will be a pricey little mistake. Got a phone call as I knocked. Oh. You take that back. Man. Yeah, he's alive. It's funny, I feel like I'm way less active right now in your chat, TFG, mostly because I'm in a... Oh my god, what's that? Holy crap. But like, it's funny because like, it's not that I'm not there. I'm in a movie delivery moment right now. So I'm chatting less, but I'm still there. Oh, you're sick? No, that sucks. That sucks. Like a cold or something like that, or like something worse than that? All right, that one's going down too. One more to fit in there. Let's see if our spacing is going to work. Because basically the first time I tried to put the injector, they were all bending towards the intake because they were just, well, not in the right position for that to happen well. So that's why I'm putting a washer and a lock washer, trying to force some space between the bracket and the fuel rail to fit a bit better. Oh my god, what's up, Mr. Pound? How you doing, sir? I need to run and snag a mocha before the coffee shop closes. It's been one of those days. Oh, sounds good. Be right back. Oh, great. Oh, great. Have a good one. A mocha. Oh, man, I will take one right now. Except that if I do, I won't be actually freaking sleeping the entire night. So that's no Gucci. That's no Gucci. Dual side. I don't know when we lost the bottom cam, but there we go. We're back. Visual on me again. Hi, Mr. Pound. How was your day, man? Hope you had a wonderful day. As always. Well, I mean, probably work again if I had to bet, right? But I hope it was good. Let's try that. So tonight, Mr. Pound, we're trying to close a bunch of things. Because it's not with small work that we're gonna make that thing run before the deadline, right? Oh man, those things sucks. All right, I love the design of the intake. I'm not a big fan of everything around it, so some stuff are a bit wacky. Feel like it's not always the best thing in the world. Like, it's gonna work. But the fuel rail setup, meh. Not a huge fan. What? Is there a red? Is there a different color now? Whoops, sorry. I misclicked. Enjoy the intro again. That intro I filmed a couple of years ago. Yeah, Mug Gang. Is there a different color one now? Do I need a second one? That one has been staying over there for a while now. It's ready for a little wash.
The pen is blue.
Oh, yeah, there's gotta be a new one, so I know what I'm grinding on the next. What's up? I know what I'm grinding on the next skeleton, Dan. Damn. Also, we need to chat, by the way, TFG, about you know what, for you know which reason. One of our lovely friend that you rated last night is pretty determined, so you know. Oh, no, you won't make me do that, Hawk. All right. TFG, the best thing is that I added a little jingle for when I have a story time. It's the cringiest thing ever. And somehow StreamerBot loves to trigger it for no reason sometime when I'm just like making a sound in the engine bay and it's going like that. Story time.
Hooray, story time. Hooray, story time. We're so glad to be with you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Today.
It's the worst and the best thing ever all at once, and I love it. I hate it so much, I love it. So I did that and I'm not getting tired of it except when it's triggering for no reason. That's the worst. That's the freaking worst. All right, let me check if I have the proper handle to work here. Because I think I did that one here.
Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking
King Hawk. Hey. Hi. So good, that one too. Oh yeah, that one's working great. All right, can we set those injector in place properly? That will be the best. And the worst will be to find out the intake is leaking and I need to undo the powder coating to re-weld it. Like, I could do it, it would just suck. Guys, it feels like we might have a winning one right now. Oops. Seems like we might have a huge win right now. Injector do not seem to be going anywhere. In that position. There we go. Yo, that's good. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. So basically, the first time we bolted all that, the fuel rail was going way too much towards that due to the type of bracket there is on there. So let me try to show it to you even more. Look at this. It's there, Blue. It's there. On Friday night is going to be... Oh! My voice got turned down for some reason. Well, there you go. Thanks, Hawk. Didn't saw that. Imagine. Okay, Blue, get ready. Loud noise. That's loud. Is it good also normal? Or is it not loud enough normal for when we're gonna be playing on Friday night? Oh yeah, those are sealed. So there shouldn't be any movement up and down. There's none. None. Slight movement. So we're gonna have to make sure we don't have anything. What's up, Mr. Lee? Let's go! Definitely want it louder. If you're not abusing it, I'm gonna boost the sound on it. It's at 90% right now because it was hard to determine on my side how good or bad it was. So basically what I was talking about, those brackets, the metal bracket here. Why not happen? Why not happen? My hair are so long, guys. Next week. It's happening! You have your package on your way. Let's go! Let's fucking go! That's awesome, man. Can't wait. Do you think you're gonna have time to get the BRZ ready for the national event? Oh my god, that will be cool. That will be freaking cool. For sure. No shot. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be sick. No. Oh my god, let's go. That's so sick. So I will finish my explanation here for before I forget. So basically, first time we bolted that here, I just gave it about 5mm, I will say, of spacing. And the reason for that is that when I was bolting that bolt all the way down, it was basically bringing the entire assembly like that. So instead of being straight, it was like that. And so the angle on the actual injector was weird. Like I didn't see how that will seal properly. And so adding that spacer, because I think I bought like the EV one that are a bit too long and I should have went with a smaller type of injector. But hey, don't care. So so there we go. And for that reason, well, we had to put a spacer. That seems to work well. Like I said, like everything is fully seated in place. Slight, like not even a millimeter of play on the last one here. Absolutely nothing on that side. So why is there a little difference? Don't know. But when we're gonna be triggering our ECU for the first time, one of the first thing we're gonna do is actually push some fuel through the entire assembly and pressurize everything at the 58 psi thing we are expecting it to be. And there we are going to see if it's leaking anywhere. If it's not, that's a win. If it is, that's a sad moment because we're gonna have a bunch of work to make it happen. But hey, there we go. That's cool. Let's go on the other side now. I just throw something on the ground. Oh yeah, I have all the vacuum lines and everything now with it. Need to not forget about those. So like that, like this, like this, like that, like so, and flip. There you go. Whoop. My test into is the track day Tuesday before. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't think I'm gonna be there. I didn't pay, I didn't said I will be there at all, and there's a reason for that. Best case scenario, I will be there in the afternoon. So maybe in the afternoon I will make the trip to just go and join you guys at the track, but even that is unsure at the moment for the only reason I'm in a delivery at the moment. And so already taking my Friday off is, well, let's put it this way. My job don't know yet. It doesn't know yet that I won't be there on Friday the 22, 23rd, 23, yeah, it's the 23. So on the 23 and the Friday after that, the last day of my contract, I won't be there either because I'm going in the US for the competition. The biggest international, no, North American competition of autocross. That's gonna be insane. All right, let me grab more washers because that did work. So we're gonna grab more. That's a bit of a redneck thingy I'm doing there, by the way, guys. Not necessarily my biggest recommendation, but hey, if it's working, it's gonna be working. That's it, that's all. Like if it has to leak, it's gonna leak quickly after the first test. And if it's not, it won't leak until the end of time pretty much. So, you know, I'm quite confident there. Maybe too confident, who knows? Interesting. Some has, oh no, they all have a flat edge. I won't throw the cap away just because if I need to remove them again, it's always cool to be able to protect them. So there you go, second fuel rail here. Let's throw some lubricant on top. So let's put back the glove. I would love to be there to maybe do a few laps on the Miata because I won't be driving the BMW at the Canadian Nationals. I'll be driving a little MX-5 and that's gonna be sick. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Hope you had a wonderful day today. Oh, it's high time for Mr. Pound. Enjoy. Or maybe you're back from it, who knows? Are we going to see you tomorrow night on Tarkia, Mr. Pound? If you want to join us just like last week, make sure to be there. You're more than welcome, man. Also, anybody who gifted subs, resub or sub to the channel, make sure you be there tomorrow. You're gonna have a free random use on Tarki. So with bitbot, tier 1 receive 1 random, tier 2 2 random, tier 3 receive 5 random usage. There we go. Boom. Well lubricated. I won't work here, Hawk. I don't have bitbot inside the garage. I wanted to add it, but it's local. Like it's locally, like all the data is local. So basically, if I was to install it here, you wouldn't see what you have inside my house when I'm playing Tarki. It will be two different things. That being said, I could try to find a way to have a bitbot in here for the garage, but I don't know what I will do with it. Just as Sweden, the deal, if you get this done, I will also give 5 sub. Woohoo! We're adding onto the challenge. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend she won't see me at all this weekend. Was nice to meet you, my dear girlfriend, but I have my people needs me. Or my car needs me. Whew. Saved by the keeper there. All right. Man, you guys are making me thinking of how I'm gonna make that happen. You know what? I don't even need to finish the key barrel connection and all those stuff if I want. I saw today I can use the Altec keypad, the street deck, to use as a starter button and stuff like that. So I could be cheating-ish, like just cutting the corners to make sure it's starting. So there's that, but we'll see. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. I'm just saying I could do it. Raising the bar, let's go. Also, I don't know if he's gonna commit to anything. I know Triaxis asked what were the terms of the challenge. So he didn't say if he will commit to actually adding to the deal. But knowing the man, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm saying that, but at the same time, he's maybe not, it's maybe not troll enough for him. I know he loves when it's trolling people. He asked me, do we need to give it to TFG if you don't make it? And I was like, well, didn't talk about it with her too. However, if you are to keep that for the skeleton. We need to keep the man alive as long as possible. TFG every wipe, well, it's gonna be the third time that after the wipe happened, he's going for what he calls a skeleton, and basically you can add kills to the counter. Well, actually remove kills from the counter and go into the negative. And so when that happens, he needs to bring the counter up to 25 kills, I think, and it goes nuts. Last time it went at minus 1,000 something kill. So he had to do way over 1,000 kill. I think it was 2,000 something before he was able to stop streaming that. He was also sleeping on stream and everything. That was nuts. I told him that there was a challenge for the charity stream for people to shave their heads one time. I did it. I also got my beard shaved. We could put color in the hair of TFG. That will be good. Or NPV, both. We make a freaking French Canadian, like a Quebec flag in color in their hair. That will be nuts. That will actually be cool. All right, you're felt a bit weird at first, but you're actually going down. That's perfect. Almost done with those injector too. Let's see where we can go. NPV told me that for sick kids, he's willing to do quite a lot of challenges. I asked him what was his limit. He told me pretty much he didn't have one. I gave him a bunch of ideas. He was like, whoa, calm down. And I was like, well, and I just quoted him telling me that he was ready to do pretty much anything. And he was like, fuck you. And that was funny. Why does that feel like it's cross-threading at the moment, and I don't like that. Don't do me dirty on the last one, please. Threads are looking good here. I'm gonna blow some air into that, making sure we don't have just dust. We are quite good with hot stuff also, but we'll see this year. Not saying it's gonna happen, the hot sauce and everything. We'll see. I'm gonna try to find some interesting challenges. All right, we're about to close that. Let's try it. That. That. And that. How does that look? A bit more play on that one here. But I still feel we should be good. Otherwise, I'm gonna be able to remove one spade, like the luck washer. That does seems pretty good though. All right, because it's getting late and I'm starting to be out of brain cells, I'm gonna Google the firing order just to make sure. LS firing order. All right, so looking at the front of the engine, like so. Well, you are already looking at it. Let me just move you a touch so it's gonna be easier for you to understand what I'm doing here. There we go. So looking here, what we're gonna do is go through with the harness. For that, looking at what's the smallest injector rate, perfect. So basically we're gonna pass that underneath the actual intake and connect everything. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So passenger side is the even number, on the driver side. My right, yep. So looking at front right, yep. So we're gonna start doing that. So the two longest ones should be injector 1 and 2. And that's super important because you want your fuel to go in there at the right timing, right? If you don't, well, it's not going to work well for you guys. So there we go. Which one is which? That's 2, so that's 1. Up, bringing that up here and connecting. Click. Well, they can be pretty much straight. Nice. Let's confirm. Injector 2. Yep. Click. Can I go upside down? Maybe not. Almost, but not exactly. So that one is 3. So 3 is gonna go over here. Not the easiest way to do it, that. That's why I'm doing that on the bench, hoping it's gonna be easier to put everything back in the car, because right now that wouldn't be a fun job underneath the intake. So 3 going on this side. Let's put that on the right orientation ideally. Click. You heard the click, we're happy with the click. There you go. Injector 4 should be that one. Just 8 of them. Small engine. Up. Click. Lovely. Halfway through. All right. Now, 4, 5 after that. Coming in here. We're gonna go through here. 5 and 7, we have both of them right next to each other because they are at the end. So might as well do that right away on this side. Up. Just to make sure there was no way, there was no way to put them upside down. Cool. Usually electric connector, you don't really have a chance of messing up with them, but just in case, I double check. Because it's also an American engine, so wouldn't surprise me, let's just say that. All right, and the two last one on this side here. So one there and one there. Oh, I may have made a mistake there. That will require me to remove the two first plug to bring everything on the other side of the actual vacuum lines. So let me grab a small flat screwdriver to remove them. Hey, hurt you? Need good vibes tonight, chat. Somehow one of my 4 dogs ate 59 out of 60. Waiting for them all to start inducing vomiting, as we just gave to force them. No, the new allergy pills for one of them are bacon flip. Front cam. Big hug. Big hug, Urchu. Man, that's awful. Yeah, of course, because they are bacon flavored. Freaking dog. Ready to eat anything that smells just a touch like food. Oh, that's nice. Yay. Yay. We want positive news. He got this. Your dog's a badass. Your dog's a badass. Man, we're all with you, my man. All with you. Can I just... Oh, that's the one with the clip that will go everywhere, right? Yep. There we go. So, fun fact, when you are removing those type of connector, wait, I want to read, but I promise you it was one of my asshole cat that knocked the pills off the counter. Oh man, oh my gosh, what are the chances, honestly? The cat just went there, doop, doop, boop, dropped that, and the dog was like, huh? Free real estate? And just like jumped on it. Holy, that sucks. Oh man, like that will be the kind of my cat and my dog for something like that to happen. Holy crap. Dual side. Just so you know. Oh, the camera's broken. Just so you know, the camera's broken. Oh yeah, baby. Oh man. Okay, it was like a proper cover and everything, not just like a metal plastic thingy. Holy crap. That sucks. Hey, you want a good little story there? The dog that my mother-in-law, that my mother-in-law had, it was a, what do you call them already? It's a terrier, but it's not a fox terrier. It's a Airedale. It's an Airedale one. What was that first message? Honestly, if that's not a true person and it's a scam, it's one of the best one I've seen so far. It's good. The poop gets the respect of democracy. And I don't know if it's like talking about the poop the dog's gonna do or not. If so, that's excellent. That's actually excellent. Oh man, for real or true, that's crazy. Yeah, I was about to say like the dog of my mother-in-law and father-in-law, like the mother and father of my girlfriend, ate all the protein bar full of chocolate wrap around it. And the dog is so freaking intelligent. He ate every single one of them that were with nougat on it, with coconut actually on it, and left all the one with caramel. Is that how you say it? Caramel, I think. Like on it. Like he unpacked every bar, ate all of them, and then went up with one that of the flavor he didn't like, and just bring that to my girlfriend's father, being like, hey, look what I've done. And he was like, no fucking way. He went downstairs, it was in his hockey pack, like his hockey bag and a hockey equipment bag, and like all of the coconut one were gone, but the caramel one were all still in one piece. Calm down, no. My cam is okay. Caramel, perfect. Because in French, it's caramel. So it's pretty much the same thing. All right, I hate those freaking clips, to be fair. They are really hard to put back in place after that. So I'm gonna take a look at how those ones are. So they are going like that. Because basically you need to bring them each side of the actual. There you go. Is that it? Or is it popped out a little bit? No, it's pretty much there. You need to go through. Is that going to work? I have no clue. Let me check the one I haven't connected yet. After that, up, I need to bring that one. Should be going a little bit more inside, so we're gonna check for that. And just bring all of them out. So we're gonna, no, we need to go on the other side of it. There we are. Ooh, almost threw that. Pitia. What is pitia? Pita? A pita for me is a bread you're using to make some Mexican stuff. Oh, that one clipped right back in. So it's really that one here I'm not having properly. Oh, there you go. Why is it that long? Oh, maybe because I'm upside down. Dumbass. Hey, when you put it on the right side, it's really working better. Well, pain in the ass, all of that. Don't have to, do you have to censor that? You don't have to censor that in here. Hell no, use your words. A word was made to say ass, let's say ass. I mean, it's not 18 plus in here, but again, like, come on. If Twitch cannot handle the word ass, what the world has become. Two, 4. 6 and 8. That was my credit card number. No. I could give you my credit card number. It's so full with the Datsun part, you won't be able to buy anything. Whoa. 6 and 8. Yeah, pita is perfect now that I know what it is. Hey, for the first time, our injector setup is fully seated in. And that feels good. It does actually feel pretty good to see that. Hopefully it's gonna seal, but at least it's all like that. It's always a stress, those stuff, honestly. Like I said, I have no clue if it's sealed or not. Everything looks strong and perfectly in place, but like we have absolutely no clue if that's gonna work or not. All right, are we ready to try to throw that in the car and see if we can finish some vacuum lines from there? So basically here, because basically doing that also means we are about to get a lot of things in place once and for all. So it's time to overthink a little bit and make sure we are all good. So here we have the injector plug. Now the injector plug is a little bit more at the back, so I'm tempted to try to put that out of there and keep that at the back here, but we'll see. Also here we have 2 plugs going down. One of them should be, that's the crank sensor. We need that to stay down there. There you go, sir. But we should have one that is, let me check, up. Crank. Where's the actual, there it is. Is that the white band? Feels like it is the white band. White band sensor. So that one here connects to the plug we have here. There we go. So that could be living right at the bottom there probably. Or actually, you know what? Let me do that. Oh my gosh, that seems a bit sketchy there. Huh, we're gonna have some fuel stuff to take a look at. Because that here was not actually, oh yeah, it was not properly seated because that here is not to its final place. That's why, that's what I hate with the pre-made wiring loom. It's that we have no control on the length of anything, but it's sadly like one of the things we won't have any control until the end. Until I decide to go crazy with it and like redo it entirely. There we go, there. Let's bring the throttle cable out for now. Ow, that was my knee on a disc brake. There we go. Let's throw that around here for now, because we don't need that anywhere else. Cool. So those two needs to go through the first part here. That one can stay at the front. It's the air temp sensor. Here we have the throttle body stuff. Yep. Here we have the ignition. We're gonna see how we're doing that. Well, the injector, I mean, ignition is going right here. So we're gonna have to throw that through. That is going over there. Other than that, everything seems connected. Yep. So we're gonna be ready to throw the intake on the spot. Map sensor, as we said, we don't need it. Hey, if it's one of the last time, I mean, it is going on top there, that's freaking amazing. All right, let's open up the head. That's how serious I am about that maybe being the last time we're throwing the intake on for now. Because like we have all our vacuum plug underneath. We have pretty much everything we need on that thing right now. So after that we can just work it out around the engine bay, but like we shouldn't have to remove it. There we go. It is time. So that needs to be towards here. All right, let's try that. And now start the painful process of going around everything here. So that I can leave it right there. That too. So now, let's try to make that happen. That needs to go there. That's gonna be complicated. Oh man, that's gonna be complicated. Yikes. Such a painful spaghetti to look at. All right, that's going this way. That here, what do we have in there? Two things. Those two things needs to get out at the front here. At least all our gasket and all those things are already in place. So there's that. So that's where I should use the word pitta. That's gonna be pitta. That's gonna be a hard thing to do. Right, let me try to Drop that there. We're gonna remove some tie wrap, tail right there. Up on the ground. Whoa, where the tail went there? Drop right there, right? Yep. Come on, there we go. All right. Don't know where you're coming from, but there you go. So who you? Oh, you are the main plug there for the injectors. So we're gonna go and plug you right away. Up. You are the injector, right? Yep. There we go. Are you not working because you're not on the right side? There we go, click. That was a nice click. Up, up, all right, not quite in place, but starting to look like it's gonna go. Whew. Next side. First of all, let's remove our fuel line. That's gonna help. Now, what do we have here? We're gonna need the same one here to go for that. So basically the injection one. And that fuel line is in my way. I'm gonna remove it for now. There we go. That's gonna be complicated. That's connected there. That's my map sensor that I need to bring in. All right, just before putting that, I saw that I didn't put my 90 degrees fitting for my actual heater core. I'm gonna do that right away because otherwise I'm gonna be sag. Because now I have a bit of space to actually push that inside. So that's gonna be the best. Yep. Let me throw a bit of grease on it just to help it. Bit of white lithium grease just to help it slide in place. That turned pretty easily, yes. All right, so here, let me try to show you. I will break the cam probably. Yep, it's already broken, probably right when I moved. Oh, it's gone. There we go. And so basically what I'm looking at is the back here. We have two spots to reach to bring those 90 degrees in place, so we're gonna have some actual heat being able to get blown through the car heater core. But as you can see, that's quite a tight fit, so not easy to get in there, but there we go. That's one. We're gonna need to throw the clamp on there, but at least having them already in is going to be super helpful to finish connecting the water system. We have all the lines for that too, so that's pretty sick. As long as we don't have the forbidden Mountain Dew lake inside the car. That's how they call it, because it looks like Mountain Dew spilled on your floor when you have a leak of those. So that, like these, and with the intake in place, we should be able to bring those lines right at the front over there. There we go. Whew. Now let's see, that's probably a quarter, I will guess. And I had the quarter socket out not so long ago right there. Yes, it is. Cool. So I don't know if it's gonna brighten up a little bit. There we go. I'm going to throw that at the back there. So basically, if I can reach that. Don't tell me I had to put them before. Felt like a no at first, but now it's, oh no, we're good. Phew. There's enough space. Of course, I dropped it right on the ground. There's enough space to throw that both in the same orientation. That will be perfect. There we go. Yep. All right, let's try to bolt that up. Up, up. Oh my God, the amount of space there is awful. It's not fun to work there at the moment. All right. That seems pretty good. Yep. Let me try to grab that. Just like that. That seems pretty good. All right. These being done, let's try to close our actual intake manifold on this side too. So the oil line here should be clearing. Should is the key word. I have one more little thing to cut, a tie wrap that is a little bit long there. that, all that there. What is holding it there? I will guess vacuum lines could be a thing. I'll have to take a look. On the other side, we're so close, honestly. Like, look at it. It's almost set it in place. Just need to figure out all the small details right now. That should be pretty much it. I'm gonna wait before prying on that. Just like that. Oh yeah. The loom. And the vacuum lines are not happy together right now. That's pretty much it. Oh, that's close. That's actually pretty close. Let me grab the extension that I had. Try to just push on some stuff. There's just some line that tried to go in underneath. Which do not belong underneath, obviously. So on this side, I'm seated, at the front at least. At the back, I don't know what's preventing me from going down. It can technically go. Just don't know exactly what I'm pressing on, which is not that great.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk and spit on that thing. You get me?
You get what I mean? I will guess. Thank you for the biddies, only cow. Oh, it's clutter. It's not even only cow. Oh, damn, you are now too using that in here. Oh, Hog's gonna hate you so much. You gotta give it a hot spit on that thing. You know what I mean? Thanks for the biddies, man. It was that friendly guy. I've learned my lesson, Hawk. I won't tell you the truth. This house is a fucking prison! I'm playing bullshit! All right. Anything else? Getting catch underneath that. Oh. Who's leaking that intake right now? Clutter, thank you for the biddies. Let my beautiful intake alone. It didn't ask for anything. I didn't do anything. That seems pretty much up there right now. Yo, what's going on? I love that. I love that. It's not about the money. Thanks, only cow for the biddies. Yo, that intake never looked so good. With all the injector and everything, holy crap. That's a sick looking one. That's a sick looking motherfucker. All right, I don't know if I feel confident on trying to seal that on top there. Still have that one here to bring. Because man, honestly, it's gonna be awesome. Like right now, oh, that shouldn't have popped out. That's not holding well. Oh yeah, we love a little Harley in here. Do you reckon my engine will sound better than a Harley? The only thing I'm really sure is that it's gonna sound better than Stank Hardy because he doesn't have one. That's what he's saying, just to make sure no one will find his Harley. Let's be honest. So that. With a Paxton charger, and it was, oh my god, that was probably so freaking hard to drive, let's be honest. Holy crap, that's insane, man. That's freaking insane. Alright, that's probably hot, right? That's probably hot. Thank you so much. All of you for the biddies. Oh yeah, that was Hawk. I know my little Hawk. Oh man, honestly, like turbocharge snowmobile, turbocharge, because I want to say it. Like turbocharged quad, motorcycle and snowmobile is something else. It's something else. UTV also. All the UTVs having like a supercharged or turbocharged. That's something. Oh yeah. Oh man, that's so good. I love it. I love it so much. All right, are we feeling confident to try to connect that? Like to bolt it where it belongs. Like, are we confident enough for that? I will hope so. The back is what is hard to tell if it's gonna work or not. I feel like I'm gonna be sitting right onto a vacuum lines. I see it right there, and it's almost king. Like at the same time, we won't have the choice but to try it, right? All right, let's grab. I want to make sure I'm not scratching those fittings. They are the main piece of the front. All right, is it time? Let's try to bolt that up. 4 corners, then we're gonna go all around. Just like, we need to go right there pretty much. Yep, let's try it. One way to know. I had a 2017 Ski-Doo 850cc. What's so fast? Running a boosted one. Yeah, I know, right? The 1000cc boosted one. Man, one of my friends actually bought one, and he's like working in the north, like Yukon, and he is in Nunavut actually, like Kuujjuaq, stuff like that, and he bought a 1000cc turbocharged, and he says that this is like stupid fast, and he loves it. All right, let's try to start them all. The only one I'm really worried about is the vacuum lines for the brake booster, so you know, could be worse. All right, that one started. That can't help myself. Yeah, fair. I mean, technically the Datsun is that kind of car. Like 600 HP in such a lightweight two-seater right now, it's gonna be stupid fast. Like, let's be honest, I'm not giving myself a chance there. We'll see how it's going in the near future. All right, so far so good. Gonna have to take a look with a light underneath, making sure that we're not crushing anything. Gonna bring all the rest of the bolts, but I'm gonna take a look right now. So let's take out our cell phone. Do that. Here we cleared everything. Yep, I don't see any line going underneath. How's that looking vacuum wise? Yeah, the big one is the one that hits the bottom part there, but otherwise we're doing good. Like map sensor and stuff like that, all good. It's really the main vacuum line that sucks a little bit. Here, nothing going under. That thing must be loose. Let's make sure. There we go. Oh, we were about to pinch something. Actually, the rest, everything's good. Nice. Hope I didn't miss any connectors underneath. I don't think so. I have the alternator one, coolant temp, and alternator. And the alternator one is going into an adapter, so should be good. Our temp is at the front here. And I think everything else was already plugged. We have oil pressure, cam position, and crank is going to be at the bottom, so should be good there. Map sensor we're not using, transmission connector is there and it's gonna go at the bottom. We receive a connector for those because it's not the same at T56 versus a T56 Magnum. All here is plugged, all that. There was not a ton of things, and the plugs that were already there were the knock sensor and everything. So we should be good right there. Nice. All right, let's start putting the other bolts in. And those lock washer are awful. Do I have the space for a normal one? I do. Honestly, I think I'm gonna replace all of them. They gave such a cheap one. It can get stuck inside the bolt hole itself. So that's no Gucci. Versus a normal one. Let's try it. If it's fitting there, man. Yeah, it's fitting. Not even a question. We're gonna replace all of them. I have plenty. Because like they gave a really, really small one. So that thing is crushing and getting stuck in there. So we're gonna put some proper lock washer. Fuck that. I want reliability. That's not even like showing up anyway. Back with coffee, let's go. W right there. Us, we are back with injector. Putting the equivalent of the coffee inside our engine. And the size of those injector are probably pouring like, I will say a 12 cup of coffee per minute. They are fucking big, honestly. Did you end up with a mocha? Been a while I haven't had a mocha. Lately I'm quite a fan of cold brew coffee and also some matcha. Matcha tea is freaking good. Who knows, maybe first week of September I will have the chance to have a coffee from Hawk. Sugar-free mocha with oat milk, nice. I'm not a judgy person on the oat milk and stuff like that, like soy milk and all that. Me and my girlfriend enjoy that quite a lot. Don't know if it's because you're lactose intolerant or anything, but like, honestly, for us, it was when we started looking at different stuff about like nutrition and stuff, and we realized, well, cow milk is literally twice the calories of any other type of milk almost. Well, no, from soy milk. Oat milk and stuff like that are a bit more in between, but like, yeah. Matcha is good, but I prefer Genmaicha. I guess I'm just a peasant at heart. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if it's because I can't translate it in French in my brain, but I'm not sure what that is. Sounds good. The name of it sounds fancy, so I don't know if it's called a peasant at this point, but the name of it feels like something I could have. I'll bring you a coffee and Flo a boba. Flo won't be there, Hawk. I'm like doing a trip with two friends of mine, like a couple. But like, yeah, Flo won't be there. I like the flavor of oat and it doesn't upset my GI, not sure. Grand intestine, I guess, or GI. Which is good. That's a big plus. I have a friend who's lactose intolerant, and yeah, he's not happy when he forget his lactate when we're going to a fancy restaurant, because like fancy restaurant, half of it is butter, the other half of it is usually cream. Put cream in everything and it tastes good. So he sometimes forget his lactate, and yeah, an hour later after that, he's not super happy. Like really, really not happy. All right, yep, proper lock washer makes me feel way better with that setup there. Come on, get out, thanks. Let's do that, let's put a lock washer there, and I think I'm missing the one at the front. And we're gonna be Gucci, ready to torque that down. Cut some line. Sorry, Hawk, I might be late a little bit tonight for some turkey. I just feel like I can keep going right now, so I'm just pushing forward. Gotta make that thing run one day, so. Now we are up, oh yeah, you didn't saw that, Triaxis, but we are now up at 30 gifted sub if something, if it works before TFG's car, but the deadline is shorter. TFG wasn't here earlier and he told me he's having his car in 5 days. So instead of like next Friday, it's more like in just 5 days. So it's really a shorter deadline than I expected. So yeah, you know, yikes. So basically it's gonna be tight, but yeah, so 25 from Urchu, 5 plus 5 from Clutter if I make it happen. I'm honestly starting to aim at somewhere around Sunday. Sunday, end of the day, will be freaking amazing. Sleep? Who needs sleep? Who need to work either? Fuck that, tomorrow I'm calling up. No. Imagine I'm calling up and they, like, some of them know I have a Twitch. So they get on Twitch and they see I'm here working on the car. And I'm just like, gotta go fast. I'm also curious to see if some people will add their name to the car by the end of the project. I feel like when the project's gonna get closer to an end, like to be properly running and everything, it's not like tomorrow the project is done, let's be honest. It's more like I'm gonna keep working on it for the entire winter and everything. So I don't know when I'm gonna stop the incentive to get your name on the car. But like, I really wonder, I had some close friend that told me, yeah, we're gonna do it if you do that and everything. And when I started the project, they vanished after the Fire Nation attacked. I freaking love taro milk tea. Taro milk tea is awesome. That's freaking epic. That's freaking epic. I love that so much. All right. Let's torque that down, and I don't know if I'm going to torque it or by the feeling. Intakes like that, you can kind of go by the feeling, to be honest. That's like one of the only engine parts. Like everything air, as long as it's sealed, it should be all good. So what I'm gonna do is start at the middle here. Just go like that. Then on the other side, I put my name on the hoist. Yeah, that's true. You did put your name on the hoist. I need to take a look. I may have missed someone for the hoist. I'm not sure. I need to relook at it. Because I have Rack and a bunch of people here on the other side. Hawk, Micah. But yeah, I don't know if I missed some people gifting 10. Because Herchu probably would have deserved it by like, I need to make the rule a bit clearer. Like, is it 10 total? Because total, no, but like 10 in the same month when it shows 10 at the top of the chat, that would seem fair to have your name on my hoist. Because like, that's still a really good like encouragement to the channel and what I'm doing right now and the project and everything. I was looking at my bank account this week, and man, I put pretty much all my saving in that freaking car. Like right now, I'm about to be unemployed and I'm looking at it and I'm like, yikes. I'm not in the craziest situation to go unemployed. I feel like he's gonna pull an all-nighter. Not today, but this weekend, I don't know. Like Saturday night, I can't because I have something already planned. But if I'm doing like a freaking huge push on Saturday for all the electricity stuff left, we could actually be looking at a possible, push on Sunday until it runs. If there's fire, you'll double it? What do you mean? Like if it's shooting flame, that thing is fucking straight pipe right now. Look above. Raising the bar too. What do you mean you're raising the bar, Hawk? What do you mean? Oh my gosh, guys. What I'm about to do. Poor Flo. She won't even recognize me when I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna have spent too much time here. What?
This house is a fucking prison!
What am I missing? Some people are working here. Some people are trying their best to get that thing running. The streamer man is busy. What's going on? What did I miss? Probably missed something like super duper.
That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Because I can't read. Yeah, I got that part. I got that part. So we are at 60 right now. We're at freaking 60 sub on the line. And he said he will double it if it's shooting flame. If it's shooting flame, he will double it. So we might be looking at freaking 90 gifted sub if it's running by in 5 days, in less than 5 days. You need to get it done. Wait, flames? He said if there's fire. Who did what? The last Tenja, that thing?
That sign can't stop
Thanks for the
me
biddies, only
because
cow.
I can't read.
Go work? Well, what do you want me to do? Read chat or work? God damn it. Those moderators. Whew. And they say it's supposed to be easy to be a streamer, man. Holy crap. Oi. I lost my socket there. I love messing around. Thanks for the biddies. Let's go. Toing. Was that? Oh, that was a random sound. I thought it was another effect of Tenja. Well, thanks for the random sound. Thanks for trying to make sure I'm not focusing on what I'm doing right now. All right, that's pretty much where it wants to sit. There we go. That intake should be in there once and for all. There's one little thing I don't like, which is one little cable here. That's not looking too great. Yo, no shot. What's up, Hawk? You know the drill. I want you to send me a lovely little message on Discord with your new sound and whatever words you picked up for it to be represented. Blah, blah, blah. That. Can speak. Focusing on working. Still need to trim that. But that's gonna look damn good. Oh ho ho ho! Giving it to Triaxis. Triaxis, make sure to write to me on Discord. Pick a sound of your choice. Pick a word of your choice. Send it to me. And you will have a sound that you and only you can trigger. By the way, what's up guys? 16 people in here. That's amazing. Good evening, everyone. I lost sight of my chat there with all that beauty coming together.
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month?
No shot, Johnny.
Any primers?
Yo, any primers in here? Listen to the man. All right, that here can go through. What's up, Mr. Brown? Welcome back, sir. Look, I'm not dropping anything. Sheesh!
Lady Al_Studio is looking for more power for the last 15
Lady
months. Hello,
O! How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? How we doing? Hi. Oh, Hitman Hendrix, let's go! Yo, it's been a while. How you doing, sir? I'm doing great. Look at that. We're almost done. We're aiming at starting that beast in less than 5 days right now. And gosh, it's hard. How you doing, sir? It's been a while. I haven't seen you streaming. Everything good, man? And drop on the couch. Oh, that was the sound there, Mr. Pound. You dropped on the couch. 5 days, yep. Basically, right now, Lady All, just to keep you posted, some people said if I was to start the car before one of our friends, that friendly guy, get his car back from the workshop, because he was supposed to get it mid-May and he still doesn't have it. If I finish the car, like if I start it, not finish, if I start it before he received his car, the bet is at 60 subs, 60 gifted sub for the channel, plus a potential 30 sub if I'm shooting flames with it. So we'll see how that's going right now. But yeah, that's what's up at the moment. So we're trying to push hard on finishing that thing. That's for sure. I took a big step back from Tarkov this wipe, so I've just been chilling. Hey, sounds cool. On my side, that wipe was pretty much my biggest wipe ever. I think I'm gonna step back a touch on next wipe, playing it just for fun. But yeah, like this wipe, I got my first kappa and I basically went all the way to the last quest of Lightkeeper. So the both biggest quest line, I've managed to pull that out with a lot of lovely friends and all. Not cheesing anything, just playing and having fun basically. And right now I'm on the last task of killing like 15 times each bosses, which won't happen before wipe, let's be honest, but I got up there, so with more time I could have done it. But yeah, dark and darker to scratch the PvP itch. Nice. PvE is good for that too. I mean, you're like quite a Shift W type of player, I feel like, so maybe it's less for you, but honestly PvE is quite fun. All right, there we go. That line, can I throw it underneath there, that vacuum line? That will help me so much with clearance here. I think I can. Oops, I'm about to mix 2 lines up, so let's not do that. So basically tonight we are trying to address most of the vacuum routing of the engine. So we're almost done with it, to be fair. So really going well on that side. But it's still quite a big thing to get done. So yeah. There we go. There we go. I've heard people say they like it. What do you talk about? Hog Dark and Darker? Yeah, a lot of people seems to like that game. I haven't tried it. Got in Kappa in 5 or 6. Damn, that's crazy. How does it feel? Do you feel bad about it, or you're happy with your decision of not going for it? I think I will be in between, honestly. All right, are we too close to our steering column? No. No, that's looking pretty... Oh, that sounds like a Micah appearing in chat. That does sound like a little Micah appearing in chat, is it? Micah, let's go! How you doing, sir? I knew it was you. I knew it was you. Holy crap. Look at all the beautiful people in here. Damn, I love it. I love that so much, guys. Welcome, welcome. We're having quite a lot of things happening tonight. I'm telling you that. All right, let's try to reconnect part of the fuel system right here. So basically our fuel system, the way it was designed, it is going from the rear through the entire thing, doing a 180, going back to the fuel pressure regulator. So that's why we are having that thing going at the back here, connecting like that. If I can make it happen. Wait for it. There you go, that's one. I'm gonna need one more vacuum line going to the fuel pressure regulator as the boost reference on it. That's gonna be interesting. Micah, do you think it's possible starting that car in less than 5 days? We have a challenge right now. I need to finish that car before TFG get his car back. That's the idea right now. That's the only thing we are looking at right now. There. That's plugged, that's plugged. That's the vacuum line we started earlier. That could go. Ugh. What's up, Blue? Why are you sad?
At least one of you knows a thing or two about cars and can work on them.
At least one of you knows a thing about or two about car. Definitely not me, man. Definitely not me. I'm just a streamer trying to pretend. Classic. There we go. That's cool. I love how that vacuum line is going. So basically the worst is happening right now, where we basically try to avoid doing a mess in the engine bay, but it's kind of impossible because you always need all those wires and all those lines and everything and those hoses. So like it's really hard to keep something clean. Everything was so clean, and now we're putting like lines everywhere, and you're just like, but it's part of the game.
I love
sadly.
you too, Micah. Sparkling heart, sparkling heart, sparkling
So we're
heart,
gonna need to push
sparkling
that.
heart, sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
Whoa, Hulk doing some There's no way she did the She did it! She did the No shot! Oh, we're starting to get her in that path right there, Micah. She's done now. All right, so it's starting to look pretty damn decent, all that. I will say it's looking pretty damn good. We're gonna have to remove the fuel rail for sure. I don't have access to the back section here to put the lines for the coolant at the moment, so we're gonna have to unconnect that for sure.
I am playing tonight.
Let's go! I'm gonna be there in a few. I'm trying to get some stuff done. Because yeah, Micah, we have 60, potentially 90 gifted sub on the line if I get that thing running in the next 5 days. In less than 5 days, actually. All right, let's do a quick, easy, no, because my line's right here. Well, I'm gonna do that one right there. And that one, we're gonna do a T-plug on it. So let me put back the intake line. Are you allowed to have international assistance? I mean, can you be there for tomorrow night? We're playing Tarkov with everyone tomorrow night. Then after that, we're working on the Datsun. How about that? Sounds like a good plan to me. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's remove that silicone joint there. So what I'm gonna do, guys, right now is connect the throttle body back here. So that way I'm gonna be able to finish that vacuum lines right here. And that's gonna be a huge plus. So let's just finish that part here. And it's just gonna help us with the placement.
I don't think so.
Oh, wow. That's what you think about me trying to get that car done? Wow. Thanks for believing in me, man. I'm gonna remember that, Mr. Pound. I'm gonna remember it. I swear to God, that bot is trolling me most of the time. And I will take a Micah in here. You know what, Micah? My father's, for $50 round trip, I may have an airline point. No shot. You know what? The RV of my father is right in here. Aircon plug right in the garage. Oh, actually, you know what? Look at it. That big black wire right there is going all the way through my window on the side here and plug into the RV. So there's the aircon plug and everything. You have a bed if you want with your own bathroom and everything. Right? You're talking about Michael? Michael is freaking a legend, man. Or like toast rack, every time there's a wipe, you're gonna drop at my place. Every summer wipe, you're gonna drop at my place and we're gonna be like abusing Tarkov for like 15 days straight on the same account. That will be dope, honestly. Like, I could see myself doing that. Oh, imagine that, okay? Let's forget about Tarkov. We are doing like you're coming here and we have your time here to do a car project. Doesn't matter what it is, we have like one stay of you here to do the project. That will be nuts. Cause I don't know, I've never really used it because with the Datsun, it's not really meant for that, but like, front cam. I planned the entire setup of the garage stream with a second mic. So basically it cost me twice the price almost, but I have two Rode wireless Go 2, which are connecting together in the same module. So the input on the stream, if I was to use both of them at the same time, it's merging both audio so it doesn't duplicate the voice on the other mic. So we could be chatting right there like this and it will sound like only one mic is recording us, but you could be working at the back of the car and me at the front, and we could just be chatting like casually and stream will hear us like we were right next to a single mic. It's freaking awesome, that setup. Like, look. So I have it open right now, so both inputs are getting into my module. I see it right now, and you shouldn't hear my voice twice at the moment, right? Like, it's blend together. Maybe the sound change, but like I can have a second person in here anytime, like at any moment. It's also a backup mic. If something bad happened to it, it dropped a couple of times so far on the ground, well, it's a backup mic. And all that, if you never saw my setup, all that is in like a protection like that. So every night it's going in there, and this is charging it, and it's always plugged. So this thing right now is charging the mic itself. So if I forget to plug it back, at least it's charging. So all that was planned in the meaning of having a stream going for a long time and everything. So I have a second mic. They last about 8 to 10 hours. If I was to go longer than that for XYZ reason, like it will work. I say we do a sub goal correlating to money we can spend on online auction, then we have to go get it and fix it up with choices by chat vote or something. I upgrade that idea to a second one, Micah, but we need to finish that thing first. That thing right there needs to be done. I need that streaming backpack ASAP if we want to do that. But I want to do what one of my friends did. The one friend that went in here, spent like an hour chatting, but it was in fact 4 hours. that guy grabbed a Jeep Woody, like a YJ, FJ, not an FJ, but like an old one with the wood panel on the side and everything, yeah, YJ. So basically he grabbed one of those with the wood panel and everything all the way in Vancouver and drove. CJ really old, might be a CJ, but I'm not sure. It's not that old. It's like more of early 90s, mid 90s, something like that. Oh, I get to work.
Fucking prison. I'm
Wait,
this bullshit.
technically I will be done, so it's all good. I love that. That thing is sick. I love that little boy there. That was awesome. Thanks for the video, Scooter. All right, so basically he went all the way from Quebec, so East Coast, to Vancouver, West Coast, grabbed the said Woody, we called him Woody, grabbed the Woody and drove all the way back with his girlfriend up to Canada, up to Quebec, I mean, and that was like a 40 hours of driving, only driving, so doesn't count every time he stopped and everything. Took about 2 weeks to drive all the way back, and the thing was leaking oil like an old bitch in the morning. I'm gonna tell you that. That was a bit gross, but honestly, he had to stop every like 100 kilometers to fill it with oil, like to top the oil. Every 100 kilometers he had to pour some oil. He said when he was back from the road trip, it was so well lubricated under the floor of the car that there was no way that thing will be rusting for the next 10 years. So yeah, that's how bad it was leaking. If she ain't leaking, she ain't running. Well, yeah, but there's some stuff you don't want to get a leak, like fuel. Or automatic transmission fluid, just saying. Because that's super duper flammable. All right, let's put that piece of pipe in place. Dual side. Oh, yeah, I'm missing one there. Ha ha! I'm missing the silicone joint I was cleaning actually. That. I kind of damaged it a little bit. I hope it will hold. I just went through the first section a little bit, but the clamp's gonna be before that. But yeah, it damaged a little bit on the side here, which is not that great. We'll see if we're exploding one of these things in the near future. What? That's a random, right?
People
Oh, no,
riding with me on my shitbox.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that will be me and Micah live in front of you, chat, driving across Canada, bringing a shit box back to my home, and we will just be looking at each other like that. I love that scenario. I want that to happen. The SR-71 Blackbird leaked so bad they had 60 minutes for fueling to be in air refueling because the tanks self-seal at altitude. Oh, what? Edge guard on there down the road. Buddy, drinking Timmy's. Oh man, I will love, honestly, I will be down to do a road trip with you, Micah, like anytime. Both our brain in a stupid shitbox death trap, we would have the best time of our life. And we both know it, and that's the magic part of it. We both know how we would enjoy that. Drinking Timmy's all the way down here. Some cold brew and some dark roast coffee and all that. Oh yeah, baby. Oh hell yeah. that here should be going right down there. It's cool because we tackled down pretty much the worst section tonight, as this one here is fairly easy to do. Like I said, if on Saturday we can get most of the actual electrical part of it done, like what's remaining, like fuel pump and stuff like that, it's definitely possible. Come on, pop out, sir. There we go. No. It's that one that's not tilted enough, I feel like. Up. Go. That. What's that one now?
Ventus turbo on startup.
Pedro, 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 Pe. The magic is knowing if you'll make it or not. Man, that will be good. Honestly, yeah. And like, I will grab something that we have a decent amount of chance of finding parts, like a shit box where we can find parts in junkyards. Because me and Mike are in a junkyard, I'm pretty sure. Okay, one little stupid dream project I will like to do is actually grabbing like a piece of crap in a junkyard and making it work again. Hey family, I'm heading to sleepy sleep, still beat up from the show. Everyone, have a great night. Oh yo, how was the show, Blue? Hope it was amazing. Have a good one. It was Green Day, right? Oh my god, that was probably so good. Love you, Blue. Thank you so much again. Happy year of sub in here, man. Appreciate you 1,000, and I hope you know it. Because yes, guys, Blue got his 1 year subscription anniversary today, and that's freaking amazing. What a legend, honestly. Oh, that's so cool. We love you, Blue. See you tomorrow night for some turkey action. Be there, be ready, be up to fuck around and find out. And Mike, I know you're saying yes to the idea of repairing a junkyard shit box and making it run. I know you're answering to that, and I know it will be your style too. Oi, I'm gonna need the knife. There. Let's try not to cut the line itself. We need it. That one has a start. It's getting hot in here. So what's the plan with that one? That one, quite simple. It goes here. That's its only job is to bring this. You're not saying anything right now. Whoop, whoop. There you go. So with that back in place, that here is basically pushing pressurized air in here. When we're opening the throttle body, it's going whoop, and when it closes, that thing needs to go stoo. And how do you make that happen? Well, the clap in here is basically acting as a gate. Wide open gate, closed gate. That when it's pressurized in here and that close needs to know when this is going lower in pressure than what's in here. And that way, this is why we put that vacuum line underneath our intake manifold, and we're gonna plug that in here. Therefore, it's gonna tell the actual blow-off valve here, hey bud, I don't have any more pressure in here, and the piston, well, the valve in here will open and do the classic noise. That's also based on the spring in here. That one especially has, well, that one I bought has a 11 PSI spring. That means technically under 11 PSI, it won't open. Even when this is going down in pressure, it's gonna stay closed because the spring's gonna prevent that from opening up. We're planning to run 15 PSI at max boost. That spring might be a tiny bit too like stiff. However, when it's not hitting like more than 11 PSI, you know what's going to happen? The pressure won't be able to exit here, so it's gonna go back through the system, back to the turbo, and it's gonna do that sweet, sweet sound. So it's gonna be the turbo flutter. We're gonna try it like that at first. If I see any problem with it, I'm gonna go with probably a 7 PSI spring. Otherwise, I'm pretty confident with that. I will put like a 5 PSI spring in it if I wanted it to work at every single opportunity, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm really looking for something that will go just nice and do the when we're hitting max boost planned for the build. So yeah, that's pretty much the idea. So right here, what we need, and I had it earlier, it's in here I think. Yes. We need to use a T connection. If I had planned it a bit better, I would have put it underneath because I would have been able to just plug that, bring the line towards here. I don't want to take everything out. So for now, we're gonna put it right here, and we're gonna send another vacuum line at the back to the fuel pressure regulator. That way, what it's gonna do is just gonna basically tell the fuel pressure regulator, hey, we're on boost, allow a little bit more fuel to go through. And that the tuner will like it, because that means we can push the system even further. So that's really, really cool. So for now, let's cut that line right here, and then let's see how we're gonna plug everything in there. So gonna make it a little bit more tight, because when we're gonna cut again here, it's gonna be getting loose due to the thing we're putting the splitter we're putting in there. So let me grab the thing not supposed to be for that, but that's working pretty great. Boop. So right now I can plug that right in there, just like that. And basically what we're gonna do is around here, we're gonna cut it like that and plug our T. So what I'm gonna do, since that one is a bit bigger and has quite a bit of boost, we're gonna bring back our little lovely junction here. So I think that one was okay, was it? Was it those? I think it's those. That will be a 4-1. It's gonna bring, look at that, Micah. Look how cool that is. The little clamp in zinc coated color, love that. Just like that, that's perfect. Now let's put that one here. Wait, I need to put the color first. Like that. Let's push that through. Oh yeah, that's a perfect fit. Same, need to put the color through here. My cut is a little bit sideways, but it's gonna work well still. So I'm not too worried about that. Yep, that's working great. gonna show them to you guys, just wait for it. Might break the cam. We shall see. Oh yeah, I broke it. It's exciting to plumb everything, not gonna lie. It's really exciting. Let me repair the cam. There we go. Cool. So, look at that. Right here, we have our little connector done there, going up to that here. So blow-up valve link to that. That's how it's meant to be. And now we just need to bring one at the back here. Hopefully that fitting is the good size. Too, because I haven't checked it. I said I will have to remove that. I don't remember why already. Oh, you have to put the line there. Creating lines like we're doing right now is really not that long. Oh no, it's way smaller, that one, shit. So that here won't fit, I'm guessing. Totally loose. If I was to put a collar on it, like a proper one, maybe it will work, but I have another idea. And it has to do with that one here, but that one I need it right now to go inside the car. So let's maybe try that. So that one, to push it inside the car, I might go through the wiring loom, the Alltech wiring loom here. As long as it's not getting too crushed, it should be good. I don't know if it's gonna make it or not. Hard to tell. Because otherwise I can try to bring it towards here, but getting inside there will be hard too. I have one plug here, I don't know what it's supposed to be used for. So it's kind of tempting to use it for that because it's really in a good looking place for that. But I have no idea what it's for. That. Yo, we made a huge progression tonight. That's crazy. I didn't thought we will get injector and intake in place. Like I said, if it's not leaking anywhere, we're really in a good shape right now. Because we're missing that there. What I can do right now is, okay, bye, is probably do the water coolant on this side here. So basically we have to go from underneath here. Let me try to show it to you. Boop. Can you see it? Not sure you can see it, but like we have to go from the corner right here to that. It's really a short one. We're gonna do that. Might be the last one we do tonight. We'll see. But right now, energy is starting to go low, so we still need to respect ourselves. And on Saturday, we could do all the side here and then start working on the actual, well, we might do the one here. We'll see. Cannot access well to that. Where's my small green plier? Right there. Just trying to pull an electric tape, a masking tape out. But with the exhaust and everything, it's really in the way. Oh, there we go. Yeah, boy. So that one's gonna have some water in it. Still gonna go with the same type of clamp. They are pretty good for that too. I'm not too stressed with it. All right, so that one here. I'm gonna start with a straight one right down there. Yep, that's gonna be perfect. So I'm gonna put my clamp on. Pushing that on the water pump modification we did. That one is the small line. And it's gonna go right at the back here. So let me check what size I need for that to work. About there. And I don't have my plier for that, nope. So my measurement will be useless, except if I could. Where are my pliers to cut it? I don't see them. I need to go on the other side. I will remeasure. Screw that. They are there. So that one. Sheesh, let's go. What up? Yo, Naki, welcome by. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. My alerts are bugged. I have the tuning, but I don't have like the everything getting set and everything. Welcome by. How you doing? First time chat. Let's go. How did you find the channel? Welcome, welcome, guys. How was your stream and what were you streaming? Promote yourself. Tell me a little more about you. We don't care in here, self-promotion and stuff like that. Even better when it's from a raider. Millimeter go bang. Wa-na-na bang. Wa-na-na-na bang. Whoa, engine! It is indeed an engine. Welcome in my garage, guys. Front cam. Front cam. Oh, thanks. Streamer Bud was about to make me look like a bad streamer. Welcome by. Welcome in my garage where we're working for the last year. All the time, live on stream on this 1979 Datsun 280ZX. Basically, I'm a guy who's not a mechanic at all. I am just a guy usually working 40 hours a week in front of a computer in cinema and 3D animation industry. And I decided at the age of 12 that cars were pretty cool. And last year I decided that, you know what? I would love to try to do a freaking insane project live on stream, because if you don't know what you're doing, might as well show the world. Welcome by. So let me show you. I might break my camera now. The cam is not super happy at the moment. This is basically my dream car and also my first engine swap, but also my first like mechanical swap. We did everything on the car. Went from an automatic transmission to a manual transmission, 6-speed, swapped the engine, went turbocharge, so first turbocharger system I'm doing, converted the differential to an LSD, big brake kit, everything, name it, it's pretty much done mechanical wise. Aesthetic wise, I don't want to talk about it yet, but eventually. Dual side. There you go. So this is the engine bay at the very moment right now. We've been playing a lot with vacuum lines tonight. So this is where we are at. We are trying to make something neat, something looking great, something that won't burn, which is indeed a little plus. And yeah. So that is definitely something quite crazy. Right now, I don't know where you're from. Hey, let's go. Thanks for the follow.
Turbo LS boost creep.
Nah, we won't have boost creep. It's gonna go good. We have a good wastegate on air, so it's gonna work. Shut up. Thank you so much, Leshenkla, for the follow.
Hello there.
Appreciate that. Hello there. How you doing? So yeah, so Nucky, I don't know if you're still there, if you had to go, whatever. But yeah, welcome by. If you guys have any question, let me know. I'm really open to answer pretty much anything as a question concerning the car and everything. Don't judge the welding. Learn how to take weld and everything through that project. Quite a lot of things went on. It's been a crazy last year, so welcome, welcome. Again, if you want to let me know how you found the channel and what makes you choose my channel as a raid, I'm always like curious about that, because I don't have like the typical usual channel that people will have will raid or anything, so I'm always stoked, so it's pretty cool. Sorry, the other hello there. Friday night during Tarkov stream, Leshenkla, you're gonna see what it's doing. It's pretty much basically an overlay with Lumia, so it's hiding my game and pissing me off, and it's funny. So we are going pretty hectic on Friday nights in here. All right. Well, we can fix that on the okay. Right now, I'm trying to connect a water line underneath here, which is not super easy, but we're gonna get there. Just need that to go right in there. I'm gonna break the cam. It's broken. You don't see my hand. I have a bad extension cable, or the cam itself is going bad right now. Been using it for the last 8 months in the garage, and it's been a bit intense for it. So yeah. All right, let's try to connect that there. Up, up. Come on, yeah. That is pretty sweet. That's not rubbing on anything. It's looking slick. Should be working pretty well to remove the hotspot. That's one of my main concerns, that one. I'm really afraid of having a leak on that one right there. And under the intake, it won't be easy. It's gonna be one of the first place I'm gonna look for leak if I see anything weird or suspicious on the car. All right, let's try to push the other one down. I'm gonna need a straight long nose plier. Want to see a cool trick, Hawk? Will make me disappear.
And spit on that thing. You get me?
That's a sick magic trick if it works. It's a sick magic tricks. You gotta give it a hot and spit on that thing. Hot. Oh, you're still there. The magician isn't really good. It feels like. Maybe if I'm doing that. Thanks for the BDs, only cow. Let's replay it.
And spit on that thing. You get me?
Maybe she was away from keyboard, so you know. There's a leak on a boat. Oh my god. Yo, the the Tinja are so freaking good. Honestly, Clutter, so far you have the best Tinja game in here.
There's a leak in the boat.
It's so good. Your positioning and your fitment and everything, freaking good. Oh, that one was pretty sick too. Thanks for the BDs, Clutter. Thanks for the BDs, Mr. Pound. Thanks for the BDs on the cow. Let's go. Man, Tenja is like not used enough. I love those like dank memes and stuff. You practice a lot? Where? Where are you practicing? Anywhere in particular? I know I see you quite often. I'm not saying every single time hello, because you will think I'm a bit annoying at some point, but like there's a certain streamer we seems to follow quite a lot. Want that baby. All right, that's looking pretty sick. Quite happy with it so far. So basically the next big step is going to be to bring that line inside the car and mount our second map sensor for the gauge. And yeah, after that, like I said, electrical starter motor wired to the 12 volt plus the signal going to it. I need to find exactly where's that one. I should technically have a wire going to the starter motor and being used to trigger the thing. So I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I don't know where that thing is, because I have a switch there, but I don't know which one is going to be the other one. Polar, fuck that guy. Robert Paulson. Robert Paulson is a legend, man. Never seen a TTS game that crazy. Can't wait to see how many leaks we have also. That's a thing. That thing might run and we might have to dismantle everything turbo wise to seal some poorly done welds and stuff like that. Not that it won't work at first, it will do the choo-choo noises and everything, but it is a thing. Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to chase some leaks and stuff like that at first, but like, it will still work because technically it's not happy with boost at first. So if it's not boosting properly, well, shit happens. Like, I'm quite confident, but like, even being confident is not enough sometimes for those kind of things, so we'll see. All right, so we have 2 grounds to also connect down here eventually. We have to finish connecting those stuff. The engine is actually looking like an engine at the moment, and that's pretty damn cool, honestly. It makes me really, really happy. Like, all those connection and everything might look intense, but like, it's something we need to do, and it's pretty much on the way to be done, so I love that. I hope we're gonna have enough for the turbo, but I think so. Here I can definitely put that on top here, bring that up here. Gonna need to recheck where it's plugging. That's gonna look sick, like it's gonna be invisible on the turbo side here. Like, legit, that thing for the turbo reference is gonna be hidden so well, it's awesome. I don't think you will have any major leak. Not major, but like small one might be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised I have to run some propane or butane. Butane, is that how you say it? Butane? Not sure. Around like the welds to know exactly if I have anything wrong in it. Just to hear the engine change a little bit.
You have something I want.
Oh yeah? What is it? That big snail on my car? Is that it? Is that what you want? Come pick it up. Or don't. Please don't. I don't want to give it away. Butane. Some butane. Because in French it's butane. Donc I was like, yeah, I mean, the human is kind of real. The human mind is kind of really like good at creating itself some needs, right? Like, did I really need it? Like, honestly, was it really required to have that snail there when you have like 6 liter there? What was that really a thing needed when you have this there? Yes. See? Yes. Cheese curds, French fries, and gravy, sign me up. Oh man, yes, you're talking about a poutine. Poutine. Poutine is like so good. Man, you're gonna make me want to grab one so bad this weekend. Okay, so from the turbo to the bottom there with a T-plug, and it needs to go here to that to number 1. Is that it? Yes. So from turbo to number 1, so we need to go and do that here. And we need to put a T on there just so we're gonna be good to run it. So that's gonna be a little bit less neat because it will have been cool if it plugged it right there, but that's no big deal. So we're gonna cut that one. I don't know up to where I can cut it. I think I should do that. Because I don't want it to go towards there. I'm gonna put something at the bottom there. I'm gonna put a clamp. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough clamp now for those. We'll see. Have another size there that seems similar. Yeah, should do. All right, so let's put a clamp on the turbo at the bottom of the turbo, so that way we're gonna be good out. We're gonna be good to go. Hoi. Man, opening up the fender here has been the the greatest idea for that turbo setup. Like, no joke. All right, so I need a T right there, so I'm gonna cut it right away. Oh, cheesecake, oh my gosh. Sign me in. You're supposed to make one when you're gonna be here in November, by the way. Just reminding you that. That, or was it cookie? Cookie maybe. That here. Bloop. Let's put the T right there. Let me swing the camera a little bit, so you're gonna see a little bit better. And I'm so happy tonight. A lot of freaking amazing people were in here and are still in here. But like Hitman Hendrix, been a while, I haven't heard about him. Was cool to see him again. Raiders, people I've never heard of, and that's sick. Love that. It's not quick to build a car, but damn, it's satisfying when you're getting close to it. Try to stop sometimes say anything in chat. That's my bad. So hey, why is that your bad? What's bad in that? You're stopping by and you're chatting. You are one of the most amazing viewer one streamer could wish to have. And I feel weird saying like I'm a streamer that way, like, but I mean, I've done plenty of stream in the last year, and I've invested in that stream and that content and everything, quite a lot of time and money. And honestly, the thing that is paying the most out of it is having people, like new people. Every single person I've met in the last year was worth the time I spent streaming and the money I spent building that setup. And I'm not talking about the car, I'm talking about like the streaming setup, you know? Honestly, worth every single dollars. All right, I'm gonna cut it here and we're gonna see how that's going. That, and now we need to grab some stuff right here. So hopefully those clamps are going to fit on top of that line. Setup looking so bad and so fresh. Would be sad if it was not keeping that way. Oh yeah, it is working. They are a bit more tight, I think, but it is working for sure. Hey, best mod, pulling people out of lurk, best freaking moderator ever, just saying. Right, that we might have to put a little tie wrap here, but that's gonna work. Otherwise, we might be changing the fitting there for 90 degrees eventually. That's gonna reduce the amount. Oh no, am I able to go and clamp it? Maybe I'm lacking a bit of clearance there. to bring it on top. Oh man, that's gonna be a tight fit. Yep, that won't move. That will not move at all. So we might have the need for a little tie wrap to hold it in its spot there, but it's gonna work. Like that. And now, where's the rest? On the ground, not the best. I know you're not caught up on MCM, but what you were saying about why you need a turbo lines up perfectly. You want to see the small clip kind of spoils a build. So, to be fair, I started in the last 2 days to catch up with Maricama's Only Cow. I went in the last 2 days of work through France movie, and right now I'm all the way up to which one? I did the Bratz, I did the Honda Civic K24 swap. I started the Volkswagen up, but it's on hold right now. And they just I just finished when Marty went through his Lavorg for the weird noise in the engine, which was the cam clearance. So that to the bottom here, and that's where it's gonna get interesting. I'm gonna try to hold them in the air right here on one of the bolts, but I don't know how, with which type of clamp I'm gonna do that. Oh, let me grab that. Oi, you're not supposed to be time out for that. I don't know what's up with that, but you're not supposed to be timed out for a clip. Is it going to time me out?
Asked and answered.
Oh, Turbo Yoda! Yeah, I saw that. No, I know you didn't do it. It's Stream Element. I need to look why. You can on timeout him, so. There you go. Welcome back, Only Cow. Turbo Yoda, such a legend. I'm sad. I will need to catch up Skid Factory after that. But yeah, hello. I will need to catch up Skid Factory after that. But I'm really sad that he's not really involved as much and everything. Well, he left technically, but like he's still involved here and there. But like, yeah. Turbo Yoda. Honestly, MCM is where I started. Turbo Yoda is probably the reason I'm doing all that. To be fair, that man, like, I found myself so much through his stuff and everything. It's like insane. Oh, here's the Turbo Yoda. Oh, legend. Thanks for the BDs. I made that one so cheap just to hear it like that. Thank you so much. Your magic trick didn't work, by the way, before, but Hawk is back. You didn't saw that, Hawk, eh? Only Cow tried a magic trick, but it didn't work well. That was a bit sad. Whew, that was almost my hand. Oh. Yo, go back up. Go back up. No. Yo. Oh. She saw it. Damn. It was the best magic trick. I'm sad it didn't work, because it was the best magic trick. There we go, another one. And that one's going right here. That. It's funny because probably I wouldn't even need those for that. Like those clamps, it's really just for the aesthetic of it and like double security kinda. But like honestly, it's all good right there. I need to make sure those things are tight. 10 mil on the way. 10 mil.
In a weird way, I had to sort of just free myself up to believe that it was okay to be stupid or dumb.
It's okay to be stupid or dumb. I love it. There we go. Thanks for the beaties, Hawk. Well, Hawk, feels like we're gonna be playing only tomorrow night. Yikes. Feels bad. Feels bad. And that one to the top. Hawk just want me to win those subs. She's like, you're gonna get it. Fire that motherfucker. Go. I think I can try to push it even further up a little bit. There we go. Hanging here, you got subs to work for, baby. Also promised me a CFT's night in future, and it's a deal. Sunday night, maybe, depending on how the Datsun's going. If there's no way I can make it for Sunday night, could be a possibility. I already chat about that to Flo. All right, here's an interesting dilemma right there. I need to go like that technically, or like this. This is not bad. Because here the hood is hitting, so I need to make sure I'm not going above that. Oh yeah, she wants to play. She's playing also Animal Crossing at the moment. Every summer she has a moment where she's playing that game. I swear to God, for the last 3 or 4 years, she's always going back onto Animal Crossing. It's a must. I'm wondering if she's wondering if I'm still alive. There we go. Plumb. And ideally, I will be holding that there and there, something like that. I don't know yet. We will find a way to hold it in place. Need to stay away from that because this is hot. So we need to stay right around here. There we go. That thing forced a little bit to the side, but it's gonna still work well. So basically we followed that here. So we have our turbo reference, split it in two, coming at the bottom of the wastegate. Then from port 2, from port 2, we're going here to the top of the wastegate. Still need to put a spring in it, so there's gonna be that. But yeah, other than that, pretty straightforward. Whew, is that it? Water connected there, that connected there. Might need to remove the exhaust another time just to get access to the plug for the heater core plus the top there. So we're gonna be plugging that eventually, and also with that remove we're gonna have access to put back our fuel lines on top here with the little purple fitting. Still need to do the alternator connector on top. Plus we need to do the main wire coming back to the positive terminal on here at the back, right there. So right here. So positive terminal going all the way through here from the alternator back there. Probably gonna run it on top just like that. Wire is gonna be just easier and cleaner. So just like that. Whoop. It's gonna stay away from anything bad, so maybe just here and go back down there. So that plus that to starter motor, and yeah, we should be pretty much done after that in the engine bay. Still need a few connectors also on the transmission. That one I have no clue what it's gonna involve, but yeah, oh my god, honestly, Sunday night, not impossible. Really on the positive side of the thing. There's still a lot of work, but it's actually doable. Like, look how much we got done tonight. Vacuum stuff isn't the worst thing to do. It's actually pretty straightforward. Everything else was long, but that's pretty decent, honestly. And you're gonna see on the first startup, everything's gonna smoke and everything because there's oil, there's dust, there's absolutely everything everywhere right now. So that's gonna be like fuming in here. It's gonna be just smoking everywhere, but like it's gonna be part of the game, and we just need to make sure everything's okay. So yeah. With the fuel pressure regulator and everything plugged to the ECU, it's gonna be so much easier. We're just gonna have to work out the top here to adjust it, and after that we should be good to go. Damn, it's good. We haven't done, there's one more we could do actually. The oil from your fingertips is mainly what smokes. You also see your fingerprints on the exhaust. Yeah, true. But nah, it's mostly dust, I will say. Did I broke the cam! No! There's one more we haven't done, which is the brake booster. Let's finish that. Let's finish on a big win. Let's disconnect the cam, reactivate the cam. Go there, go there. Boop, boop. There we go. And so basically we have that line right here. So there's no reason not to finish that up. So might as well do. So that one arriving right here. And what's cool is that we're gonna be cutting it and adding just a little, so it's right at the back here. Yep, quite far. Yeah, quite far from anything bad. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna mark it actually, bring it out, and we're gonna be adding the one-way valve in it. People feet. So let's just do that. Just a little marker spot on it so that we're gonna be able to bring it out like that, and we know now where to cut. Let's push a one-way valve in it. Hey chef, it's going so well right now. Honestly, it's really going fast forward at the moment. Vacuum stuff, man, I love doing those. Legit a nice little thing to do. It's not too much of a big puzzle, to be fair. So one-way valve going from R to Cut out your firewall for easy access to the back of the engine. Yeah, sure, Rack. I guess it's time for you to go to bed. You're starting to say some weird shit right now. So that needs to be pulled to make it work. So we need that here and that there. Like so. And from here, it's only 6:43 a.m. Yeah, so you just woke up, right? You definitely didn't went all night long awake and not going to bed, right? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. 7:43? What do you mean, Clotter? Are you on the other side of the ocean, Clotter? There's no shot you are. You're in the US, right? Oh, is that 7:43 evening for you? Yeah, -3 from me probably. In the desert, yeah, so that's probably what it is. Here. That seems a pretty safe bet. And we have just a perfect little leftover that will allow us to run the breather a little bit away from the engine. There we go. And do I have one last clip for that one? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I do. These ones. Are these ones? Not sure. These ones. That's the only place I can find that has that time right now. Which one, Chef? 10:43 p.m. here. Sir, do you live in Dubai? You didn't know, Chef? You didn't know? Rack, he's not living in Dubai. He's living in my basement, but that's another story for another time. Thing goes wraps. What's up, Phoenix? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, sir? What time is it, Phoenix, on your side of the world? Because you are freaking far. I'm doing amazing, man. I just had a crazy evening. I should be out of the garage since the last hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. But I just keep pushing because there's 60 gifted sub on the line now. So we want that thing to run. 12:45 p.m. good sir. Yeah, you're middle of the day, right? Let's go. How's the weather right now? Because for you it's end of winter, right? Which sounds crazy for me to say since where I'm living. So, brake booster now officially connected to the intake. There's only one vacuum system left to do, well, 1.5. We still need to go from here back to there. I'm planning on trying to fit that one, but oh man, there's no shot it's gonna work. Nope, that one won't work in there. Shit, because I need that to go onto oh man, I may be a really dumbass. Just because of how I was thinking. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna go with the bigger one and just put a good big cutter on that one to make it tighter on it. We'll see. Because basically I need one to go onto the fuel pressure regulator. Hey Rack, while you're here, man, are you always running a boost reference on your pressure regulator? I'm curious to know. So I could do that and run that small line here and just put a piece of adapter in between those. that with a proper adapter from that size, which is 1/4 to 1/8, that will work. So that will be the only thing missing, pretty much. Let me check. Last month with their whoop, let's go. I've got approximately 22 days left of my beard. What? Yeah, are you shaving every summer? That's sick. Front cam. If you have a boost reference regulator, you should definitely do it. Yeah, okay, fair. Because I've never used one. I have one. I have a Aeromotive A1000, and it has the boost ref on it. So, and I added the fuel reference gauge, like the full fuel pressure gauge at the front. Not a gauge, a fuel pressure sensor, and it's linked straight to the ECU. So I'm gonna be able to manage my fuel pressure through the ECU and everything. So the tuner is gonna be able to play with it. I wanted to check Amazon. So a 1/4 barb, 1/4 barb to 1/8 barb. Looks pretty much right. Saturday will be, I guess. Yup. Saturday, so I'm gonna grab one thing and use that pressure regulator from where I splitted the blowout valve. Not the ideal spot, I will say, but not the worst either. So let's do that. I know you've mentioned this before, but what sort of plans do you have for the backpack project? Like, is going to be urban nature driving? Yes, and driving mostly. What I want to do basically, Triaxis, is really, first of all, the backpack project is like the project after the Datsun that I want to do live on stream. I'm gonna clean the entire garage, install some tables and everything, and we're gonna dive into electronic type of things on stream. So first of all, content. Other than that, it is mostly driving. I want something quite small that I can design in a way I can attach behind a seat or slide underneath a seat and secure it properly inside a car. And what I want to do, the big thing, backpack project, nature, maybe, but less driving, but like, I would say driving like road trip, going around the highway, stuff like that, and bringing you with me when I'm going to a competition and stuff like that. That will be a must. Then after that, it will be also at the racetrack itself during the event, so you can see if I'm crashing the car, you're gonna be the first to know. But but yeah, so there's that. And after that, even some trip, like long term, not now, not in a year, not in probably 3 years from now, but long term, my little wet dream is a rally car. And I want to do a first design of the backpack to know how good or bad it's going, and know how much of a big booster, a signal booster I will need to stream some freaking rally. And that's like my main goal long term. However, realistically speaking, it costs a shit ton of money to do some rally. So before that, I prefer to bring you with me at like normal racetrack and stuff like that. And like right now, if I had it in September, I'm going into the US for the biggest North America autocross event, and basically there's gonna be 1,300 drivers there, and I'm gonna be there fighting them. I'm driving 22 hours to compete for 6 minutes, and I'm not even kidding. So there you go. What's the idea with the backpack is that I'm doing it now alone. I would love to bring anyone interested and involved in the stream right now over there. I also want to bring you and see that car on the track, let's be honest. Can I put somebody else's username on the car as a sort of a memorial? Sure. Sure, man. What do you mean, like as a memorial? Like it's not a troll, but really something that you want their name to be in there? Of course. Of course, man, there's no problem. Like, as long as it's not like, if you're telling me you want to put the name of Hawk in there, if she's not agreeing with it, I will have like just a slight little things there, but otherwise, definitely. But yeah, like my first idea is really to build that backpack with you and go through everything. I have already a list of the parts I need and like the different piece of equipment I need. It's really just like something long, a bit long term, probably after next winter pretty much. Hear me out, junkyard build 24 hours of lemons. Dude, I will do it any fucking time. The 24 hours of lemons is such an epic shitbox show. That one with Micah tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow. Yep, that's true, Triaxis. Just so you know, that's true. She did indeed gifted you a little sound, so you're gonna be able to pick a troll one and troll me for free on Friday nights while I'm tarkoing. So or you can pick like a lovely one, it's up to you, but I start to know you just a little. Just when a friend that I mentored and played a video game with for a long time has just passed suddenly from cancer, so feeling a bit melancholy, thinking of his name and another Valorant good friend who was one of the US folks who died. Oh shit. Oh, alright, I have goosebumps right now. Like, oh man. What the heck. Sorry man, sorry for your loss, honestly, that sucks. That sucks big time. Cancer, man, fuck cancer, to be fair. Holy crap. You just learned that? Holy crap, that's rough. That's rough. I've already said it, but like one of the thing some people notice without asking question is the fact that I have like a memorial I always forget the name of it. The little hawk, help me please. The little thing with the picture and a name, the name and like a sentence or a quote or whatever on it from a person that passed away. And like I have one in my BMW and it's always there and it's never going to move from there. Like it's in my BMW since 5 years ago now, and it's always with me when I'm racing for one specific reason. It was one of my first students when I started teaching at school, and he was a superb photograph and like a filmmaker. Like he was just a student, but the thing he was doing artistically was insane. And we were having a chat about going for a day, a prayer card, that's it, memorial card, prayer card, that's it. And like we were supposed to go to the racetrack together one day. He was super stoked for it. Spoke to him for an event 3 weeks later. 2 weeks after the last time I chat with him about that event, he was involved in a car accident, and him and a couple of his friends died right on spot. Man, that was the hardest thing ever. I had like nothing gets me harder than seeing someone with so much potential, with such a good soul, vanishing. And that like, I hate that. I hate that so much. But yeah, sorry for your loss, Triaxis. Honestly, that sucks. I got notified he went into hospice yesterday and this morning, is just as I was trying to get in contact, I learned he passed overnight. Holy shit. Okay, that was intense. Yo, that's wow. Actually, a colleague at my job right now just got pretty much a similar scenario with his mother-in-law, his girlfriend's mother. They learned she had a cancer phase 4. Don't know if it's all the same levels and everything everywhere worldwide, but like yeah, phase 4, and I think it took a week and a half, and like yeah, that's rough. It's not like something they had to prepare. Like on my side, I have I was like chatting this week about like the fact I lived with my grand aunt and grand uncle, and my grand aunt had breast cancer, and she had 2 of them in her life, and she had the third one that was her last one because cancer won that time. But like, you know, it lasted for over 2 years. So at some point when health is going like a bit low, you're like, okay, and you can prepare to it. But that's just like, no, man, that's hard, really hard. Honestly, 100%. Like, it's gonna be with a great pleasure that I'm gonna put his name on this car no matter what, and like it's gonna live forever with it. And yeah, that's for sure, man. There's no big deal. Probably I'm gonna put both of your name, to be fair, like just because I feel like it will be worth it having your name and his name together on that car. If you're like doing that, man, it's gonna be with a great pleasure. I'm gonna do that. And not for twice the price or anything, just, you got me there. Like, and you're insane. Thanks so much.
Triaxius Tarkov tipped $500 to get his name on the car. Thank you 1000 time for the support, dedicated to Vile Rat and Innominate.
The deal was $100. That's what Nightbot is saying in the chat. Oh man, okay, honestly, that feels weird right now, and I'm gonna be totally honest, okay? Because you're dropping money for a name when it's such for a good reason, a good thing, that money feels weird to receive. And I'm not gonna lie, I appreciate it 1,000 times, man. Like, that money right now is staying in my PayPal account, basically. It's not going anywhere. Like, since, yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. And honestly, it's just like, it blows my mind. That project, everything since the beginning, I've always worked my ass out to make it work, to make it happen, to make my own project happen. And that is pretty much the first time I'm opening the door to people who wants to get involved, and it makes me like feel quite weird. Please write to me on Discord. Give me the name and everything on Discord. I have a document with the names of the people that must go on the Datsun by the end of the project and everything. It's gonna be with a great pleasure. I'm gonna have both your name. Just write it to me the way you want it to be. If you want your real name, if you want your username, whatever, let me know. I'm gonna put both of your name together on that car for sure. Man, like, do you understand how much that project, with just that, every single time I'm gonna be looking at those names, it will mean something so special. It's not just the fact I built it from scratch and everything, it's all the road we made together, and that, holy shit. It's like hitting right there, right now. Honestly, I have like goosebumps everywhere. Oh man, that's like, whew. I was not ready for that tonight, honestly. I'm tired, I'm sore, I'm sweaty, I just like, thank you. That's insane. Is that still in French? I thought I had. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh, hug. Oh, big hug to Hog. Big hug to Traxxas. Big hug to all the chat in here right now. Thank you so much. And is it still in French? It's supposed to be in English now. Maybe I forgot to change a bunch of things. But hey, French is not that bad. Oui, oui, baguette, tabarnak. The tabarnak is swearing in French Canadian, by the way. If you say tabarnak in France, they won't understand you. Oh man, there's no crying in baseball in Twitch. Oh gosh, it's insane. Honestly, living the dream. Agree to rules, bunch of French. Yes, potato, yes. Oui, baguette. Oh man, the Twitch adventure so far feels insane. And what's okay, Okun? I mean, I get the word from context, but I don't ever recall this word. Okun, none. Right, Hawk? Right? It's insane. It's insane. Like, and it's crazy because this week, oh, hug target user, let's go, because my hug comment is not as good as the others. Oh, I love that. Hug to everyone. No, honestly, like, we've been sharing a lot of things this week. I feel like about a bunch of things. Take my everyone stupid butt, force it down his throat. But like, honestly, it's insane because, like I was saying, right now, do you realize that in the bunch of viewers we were tonight, one, maybe a few that were lurking, but there was like one person I can say, hey, that's someone I know and I'm racing with him and I have a chat quite often with him. I'm gonna like high five him at the track and everything. Like, I know that person close enough to say he's a good friend. Other than that, we're technically just a bunch of random people in here gathered around a piece of metal and sharing great moment, emotion, fun, laugh, crying now, and it's fantastic. It's something like unbelievable for me how we can nowadays connect a bunch of different people from all around the world into a lovely community like that. And like, I'm saying community, I feel like it's a huge word. It's just like a friend circle, a different friend circle than the friend I have at job or anything. It's just like, man, if I could just have you all for a weekend right here, like cook some burger on the barbecue and drink some beer, gosh, I will do it. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's just a bunch of epic friends together, and that's exactly what I want. And honestly, the last 2 days I've been watching, like, I've been binge watching a lot of Modi Car mods, and it's always the message coming back from it. Project Car should be achieved with a bunch of mate and a lot of fun. And that's what we're doing. You might not be here in my space right now, but you're there, and I've already said it a million times. I wouldn't be that far if it was not because you are here. Look, again, just the like, hey, 60 gifted on the line if it's starting in 5 days. If I was alone, it will be, hey, 60 beers in 5 days instead of working on that car. Okay, maybe not 60, I'm abusing there, but like, yeah, honestly, it will be like something else. I will find another reason not to work on it, and honestly, that like, phew. So again, 1,000 times thank you. Calm down there, beer man. A beer will be so good right now. Honestly, 1,000 times thank you. Thank you again so much, Triaxis. Your money will be well spent into another epic project. I swear to God it's going to happen. And on that, guys, I'm gonna go for a little bottle of water because I'm freaking thirsty right now, a shower, and to bed. Was supposed to game tonight, 11:05. I'm working tomorrow morning. I'm not gaming, I'm going straight to bed. I love you all so much. I love you all to pieces. I love you all. I'm glad I made the decision to dive into the Twitch game and do that on stream.
Get the fuck
You
out
need
of here!
a cake pump there and a nice session IPA, low alcohol, refreshing. Oh, that will be so good, an IPA right now. Get the hell out of here right now. I swear, that butt knows, and he knows it's my time to go. On this, are we leaving ourselves with which one tonight? That one is good. But that one is the best. I love you all, guys. Have a wonderful night and see you tomorrow for some Tarky. Bye.